And we're live, supposedly. Let me make sure I can actually hear myself and that the mic and everything is good. Hopefully, as the stream comes back to play for me. While I'm waiting for that to come back and making sure I can actually hear my own voice and whatnot, I guess hopefully I'll introduce things and maybe then I'll be able to hear how things are working. Yep, there we go. I hear myself coming back to me. Wow, that's a big delay. But as always, I got the drink of the day prepared. Nice. That is the drink of the day, along with good old water bottle, because water is good for you, and then other big jug of water, because more water. Water is good for you. Yeah, I'm gonna get right into it. I already had a really long waiting screen, which was not my intention, but, you know, scuffed stream, as always. Scuffed streamer, guys. Scuffed streamer. And I really need to get into it, because I'm behind. I want to catch up. I should have streamed last night, yesterday, but I'll be real, I just got lazy, and I ended up just watching anime, which, I mean, I needed to anyway. I'm so behind on so many of the current season shows that I was like, I want to catch up. So I like binged, I kid you not, 13 different series and caught up to 13 different series where they are currently. Yeah, but I got lazy and did that instead of streaming. So apologies, or apologies not, but you know, whatever. But as always, this should be a fun stream, finally catching up in Wuthering Waves. This is going to be my first story quest in the other account, so it's going to be interesting, but we're going to see how this all transfers over. Now, of course, I'm going to have to try and make sure. Last time I did this, OBS had crashed, because OBS just does not like it running while Wuthering Waves is running, because I have my settings for both, like, cranked up high. So, like, my poor PC, I've tuned it out on the audio now, hopefully, but, like, its fans, it's like a jet engine, I kid you not. So let's see if this works. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that is working, because nothing crashed this time. Last time I did this, it all crashed and literally came burning down, which was a travesty, and I did not enjoy it. But yeah, Wuthering Waves.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Nice.
It would be my honor.
So I want to make sure. So obviously, this is the 1.1 story, so we're going to track that, and that is what we are going to do. So this stream is just going to be dedicated to doing the story and checking those things out for that. So just giving my first impressions and reactions to it. So without further ado, let's go.
Over here. Been waiting for ya.
Hello.
I thought Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
I don't know.
There it is. Hello.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark?
It did.
Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yes, back then as I fought off those tacit discords,
A burst of energy erupted from that statue. Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body.
Okay.
Now we finally know.
So is that what caused that issue when we were testing earlier in the story, when they were kind of giving this tutorial stuff? Is that what that issue was, where that Threnodian, I guess, came? I don't know. I need to probably read more into it. I've been thinking about it because we already have one for ZZZ, but I haven't really seen one for Wuthering Waves. I don't really see one in the space. So I was figuring maybe once I catch up on everything story-wise, I'll actually go back, read more into the lore, like read all the documents in the game, and maybe I will start hashing out lore videos for the game, kind of like an explanation of everything. Because from what I can see, there is not a lot of creators focused on that aspect of things, at least not so much. And it seems like a very intriguing subject that could be delved into deeper, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal.
Okay.
In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest. That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together?
Huh.
And Baizhi discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in Norful Barrens.
And then this image right here looks very similar to that opening cutscene.
So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there's a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baizhi, it's a convergent codependency.
Convergent codependency, huh?
To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other. For better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions.
Like a shared senses, shared emotion kind of thing. Okay.
The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers.
There's always a caveat.
Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter.
That's such a derpy little face.
For safety.
I'm sorry. Look at this face on screen. That's such a derpy little face. Sounds a little complicated, but I think I understand.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Zhaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Threnodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
It also just ate all that food. It just ate all of that food.
Don't look down on me.
It speaks.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of.
poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
You sure you didn't add anything extra?
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baiju's exact words...
Don't enable...
That is
Don't
what she
enable... Don't enable...
She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination. Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baiju, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person.
Oh.
This little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Okay. Getting introduced to some other countries then.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Are you buying all of this already? That was awfully quick when you were so quick to immediately disregard him.
Well, both General Jian and Baija have confirmed it.
Okay, fair enough.
No way they're lying. I'll admit the thought of someone else having an echo inside them sounds pretty crazy to me. But with you, anything's possible.
Yeah, you know, main character, protagonist.
You can absorb reverberations with just your hands, like the legend says. So maybe one day you just stumbled upon this little thing and soaked it up like a sponge. Sounds feasible, I guess.
Possibly.
So...
So...
do you know where exactly he absorbed you?
Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask him?
I got memory loss. Because they know I don't remember.
Yeah, it happened before he lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
It could be.
Aha! Finally, someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up.
Aw.
Maybe I was just sleeping inside him this whole time. So of course I don't remember.
Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, that's... your sleeping quality is really something.
I'd prefer it not to stay awake all the time. Oh.
So you've got privacy to be respected. Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. You can dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that either, but...
The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest. I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
You just ate that entire table!
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One.
Yeah, it's not officially assigned yet.
Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
Ah.
My denomination. It's. I don't know. Do I not have a name at all?
Potentially not.
What? No way. No way. That's not fair. If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one?
That is a question you can ask yourself.
I don't want to be called the little one all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all. How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food.
That you already ate?
There's nothing left.
Yeah, so about that.
Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
A name? Now?
Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Chisha, your name's Yang Yang, and your name is...
Well, that's my name, but everyone just calls me the Rover, so you can just call me the Rover.
Heh, that sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
I just came up with it. It's my new name now.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much.
Fair.
I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
Alright then. Long list of descriptors. But, yeah, I guess you having a name would make things a little easier.
Names are a big deal, you know. Like once you have one, it's stuck with you for life. Gotta make sure it's a
that
good
is
one.
true. True.
Can't have people not scared of me when they hear it. No time for regrets here.
Can't have people not scared of me when they hear it. I don't think that's the right mindset, but okay.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
Nah, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one.
Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call.
I see.
Or maybe, since you can fly and you got those long ears, why don't you call yourself Righteous Raptor or Valor Hawk or Flying Fury?
Oh, you're just spouting out some names.
No, absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy?
Why? I love it when people call me the Chinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome?
Oh.
Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
Absolutely know this. Absolutely know that. What do you want? Let's make it simple. Why don't you just call yourself Abby?
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random?
First letter of the alphabet, then 2 letters that are the next letter of the alphabet, and then a letter from the end of the alphabet. Very random.
You didn't just pick 2 random syllables, did you?
Abby. 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 Why not? Simplicity works wonders.
I mean, Yeah, it's simple, easy to remember. I can imagine myself yelling it out loud. And at least it sounds better than Chisha's cringy titles. But you know, it doesn't quite feel majestic enough.
You haven't done anything worthy of majestic names quite yet, though. Still thinking about it. Why? Isn't that a nice name?
Why is it suddenly so quiet? Is it not happy with the name? Why though? Can't think of anything better that's catchy, impactful, and clever all at once.
Nappy. Abraxas?
Abracadabra!
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell.
I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready?
Ready. 3, 2, 1, shoot.
Abby. I like
That's
the sound of that.
literally what I named you.
That's my
Okay.
name.
Got it. Thought you didn't like it, though.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was
Aw.
just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you got attached to something that we came up with on a whim, apparently.
My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
Fair enough.
Sure, we won't. Got it. Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one.
Yep.
I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Yeah, and that's the main thing for this part of the story, isn't it? Something about the Sentinel.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead.
Oh?
Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
True. Likely so.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
Battlefields are hectic. Come on, it happened so fast. I didn't get a clear look.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something.
Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there.
Let's go to the city center, and then I'll reveal my true power. Blast away half the city. Oopsie. My bad. You know, we were in a larger space last time when I did this, you know. I figured it would be fine
All right,
here, but
Kim, all eyes on
rampant
me.
destruction all around. Well, a little anticlimactic.
I'll try again, just you see.
You're doing something. Well, so...
What? Did something happen?
Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me. Back then, I just stood in front of him, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just left.
Duh.
So, you didn't really do anything.
Apparently not.
Huh? No, I definitely did something. Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something. really yummy. Coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before.
I see, I see.
I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet.
Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really.
Really?
Think about it. I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried. Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
Okay, pinky promise. Hold out your pinky.
You're so real for that, Abby.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect him.
That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Well, let's take our time. There's no hurry.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe we should bring Baijia, Mr. Shangli Yao, and all the
Mr. Who?
researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Huanglong together. They'll do a nice and thorough examination on Abby, and then...
Absolutely no!
No? You don't want to get poked and prodded with examination tools?
I said no! Told that poker-faced researcher already.
What did you tell him exactly?
I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover.
Fair enough.
I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap him here for research.
Well, he'll just have to come with me wherever I go and explore the world of Wuthering Waves.
Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
True.
Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
It did, so I wonder what it's going to bring up then on that regard with that. Because there's a lot of things that it could be. But...
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
I'll pay Jinshi another visit once she returns.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you.
Alright, I got you too, Abby, our
Speaking of
newfound
that,
Echo
so
friend.
the Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine.
Almost as cool as yours, huh? Oh hey, Yosley J, nice to see you! Just noticed that wasn't activated, so let me fix that. Nothing much. Finally, I've delayed it too long because I got busy, and ironically, I was gonna do it last night, but I ended up just watching anime, so that's on me just being lazy. But I'm finally continuing with the Wuthering Waves story. We're doing 1.1 today. I'm doing the whole 1.1 story this stream, so.
What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right?
Yes.
I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Our sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool.
Nice.
But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole?
Okay, well, you did just witness it eat the entire table worth of food, so...
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
Intriguing. After parting ways with Yang Yang and Shisha, you travel around Jinzhou with Abby. Oh, well, okay. Several days later.
Rover, did you hear that? My stomach is growling.
Your stomach is growling. Well, that's no
I'm
good.
so hungry. How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Shisha? I love their food so much.
Alright, I was like getting a notification in the background. I don't know if you watched the introduction when I introduced it in the last stream or not, but this is the main account that I was talking about in that one stream, how I had a existing account.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into
So
our
it's
lap.
not fully
Hopefully,
finalized,
we'll
but
make new
you like the
findings.
1.1 story a lot? Well, that's good. I'm excited because it's really interesting. I looked into it so I could kind of plan the streams out, and it's funny. 1.0 has its story, 1.1 has a story, but then the next patch only had character companion quests, and then the next patch after that has a story. Then the patch after it was like just an event, and then so I had to get it all kind of
I alone
aligned
will
in
decide
chronological
whether
order.
It's for show or for battle.
Yeah, so
May I pray for
I have
anything
Jinshi,
specific?
No rush.
Yinlin, and
Hopefully,
Verena, because
we'll make new
Verena I remember
findings.
I got for free. I believe she was it was either her or whatever. One of them was the selector I made when I got the full, when the game first launched, because this is the original account I had that I started playing when the game first launched, but obviously, seeing as I'm doing the 1.1 story on that account, I didn't progress very far. But yeah, I got a Verena. The only 5 stars I have are
May I
Jinshi,
pray for anything?
Yinlin, Verena,
I alone will
Carlotta,
decide
and then
I see my
Calcharo.
way clear.
And
I
Carlotta,
alone will
apparently, I
decide whether
pulled
it's for show
because
or
when
for battle.
the 1 year anniversary came along, I do remember I logged in and I pulled for whoever was on like the banner around there or something that I thought was cool, but I didn't actually do any of the story, which, you know, that's a bad thing. I pull on the gacha for a game I don't play. Addiction much,
May I
ain't
pray
it?
for anything
But
specific for you? It would
yeah, I
be
have
my
Jinshi, granted only level 50, but Jinshi along with her weapon, and then Yinlin also with her weapon, and then Verena with this, which I don't think is technically her best weapon, but I haven't upgraded or done anything to any of the characters or this account since I pulled it up. Carlotta only has the training pistols, so I was looking into it, and because the weapon banner is guaranteed, I was kind of like, well, I might as well try and pull for her signature. And then, potentially, depending on how well I like the story, I heard the 1.3 story has a lot to do with Shorekeeper here, and I also heard that Shorekeeper is a really good supporter, same kind of class as Verena, but she's a limited. So I figured if I really enjoy the 1.3 story, because I hear she's a major part of it, then, and obviously I want to get that done within the next 8 days, then in that stream, I'd also do Shorekeeper pulls. But that's all up in the air right now. I'm going into future things that I may or may not be doing, and from what I've learned about doing things like that is when I say things like that, it never actually comes true, because then I procrastinate and don't do it. But yeah, I got a full team, so I guess before I stopped playing, this was my team rotation. Those 3 you see on the side of my screen, so definitely has made some of the combat stuff a little easier on this account than it was on that first account. But, I mean, that's kind of to be expected. I would hope so. But...
Yummy, yummy.
what was that sound?
Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted.
Shorekeeper is the only must-pull in the game? Oh, you can't tell me that. Oh. Yeah, I've been debating. Obviously, I'm gonna try and, obviously, I won't be going past the 1.3 story then for that pulls then. But I'm gonna try and grind a bunch of, like, the side quests and exploration quests off-screen. Because I tried doing one of those on screen, and it just wasn't that good. Wasn't entertaining, and I felt it just didn't make good streaming content in any way, shape, or form. So I'm probably going to try and grind a bunch of those off screen to get as much of the premium currency as I can. But, like, if I need to swipe, I need to swipe. I would just prefer heavily not to. But
with so much delicious
I already
food
have
right
the,
in front of you, aren't you gonna try any?
well, I would.
Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up.
Abby, no, maybe I want some of the food. Like, I already have, not the battle pass, but the daily login stuff. So you log in daily, you get the premium currency. I have that subscription thing, but I don't have the battle pass, and I haven't topped up. But I've done it in the past. I wouldn't be against doing it now.
You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night?
Maybe.
Wait, so you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
This time I saw more. I saw something different.
Hang on, so let me get this straight. The Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And then there were all these bad things going on, with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel saved the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Okay.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords.
I am gonna mention, like, this is a crazy still image to have it on. She's just a character you can slap on any team. Verina's also kind of like that, I feel, but obviously I haven't really gone deeper into the combat as much, but that's why she's so good. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out.
And her story is really good. Oh. See, and that's why I kind of regret not getting into this game earlier, because I've heard so many good things about the story, but I just didn't have time, and granted, I didn't personally have as many issues because my PC is a bit more on the beefier side, but I did have a couple issues during launch, and kind of turned me off from it. But, you know, it is what it is.
It was a safe haven from
Better
all
late
the
than never.
disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slow time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me.
Okay, well, don't try to tuck yourself up that much, Abby.
What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
There it is, name dropping our new location.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? Then I'm sure you're not from around here.
Yes, and random NPC knows exactly where that location is and everything about it.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my. Did that echo just talk?
You literally just okay, whatever, NPC. He's a good friend of mine. Relax, it won't hurt you.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either. I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level.
Oh, and that's another thing. You mentioned that, how with the good lore in this. I was looking around, and there's not at least it doesn't appear to be, there's not a lot of other channels who may fully cover Wuthering Waves lore. Wow, if I can speak. So I was thinking, you know, maybe, obviously, speaking about things that may or may not happen in the future, good way to ruin any chances. But I was thinking, kind of thinking out loud, well, maybe potentially what I could do after I catch up to the story and some of the characters, since I don't really see a lot of channels doing it, maybe I should start making lore videos of some kind, like diving into the lore, explaining it. I don't know. It's just something I thought about, because I was looking around at other content to try and see what I could do to just have some cool things to upload on my channel, and I noticed there seemed to be a little bit of a lack of content in regards to that. So.
Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament.
That does hopefully explain it. You should do it, please. If I do it, you better watch him. I'm kidding. Only watch him if you really want to.
Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou live. It looks like a giant statue of our sentinel Jue.
But of course, that would be a little ways out, because I gotta catch up first. Once I catch up, then I'd go back and I'd read more through the lore, read more of the books and stuff, and get more understanding of everything. Potentially, another thing I've done this for other games, like you can find lore that isn't actually even in the game, like developers accidentally reveal some information while they're talking in interviews and stuff, which for Wuthering Waves is a little difficult, because then you gotta translate those from Chinese, but it's worth it a lot of times.
I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back. If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
The southeast.
What's your take? Any ideas?
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
So Abby, you noticed it then, huh? A unique smell. What do you mean by that, Abby? What do you mean by that?
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly?
Potentially.
Do you want to go check it out?
Well, I won't say no. Adventure time.
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament.
Perhaps.
I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinchi said she'll go search for the sentinel and update me on its whereabouts.
But she hasn't come back yet.
But so far, I've not heard anything from the city hall yet.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Little strange, yeah. Let's go ask. Thaw of Eons. Here it begins. Ah, there's Jinchi right here. What do you mean?
Abby,
we found her.
Are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, all right? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
That's another feature right there, that flight. I heard that they just recently added that to the game for this area because it was originally exclusive to the new area. That's so convenient, just being able to do that. Like, Haha! I just flew up here. Done. I saved a minute of time. Also, it just this place from the air. Like, you know what? Nah, we do it again. Look at this. Look at this game. Look at this world from the air. Look at this. Peak. Peak. Okay.
Soar against the winds.
All right. All right.
Onwards.
Enter the city hall. Break all the rules. It'd be kind of funny if we could fly indoors like here. Just break all the rules, fly inside.
Greetings, Rover.
Hello. Do you have any news for me?
What can I help you with today?
I'm here for Jinchi. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament.
Ain't no way. Oh, reaction face.
In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
Well, that's a little concerning. So you don't know what she's up to?
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
What's going on?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Praxidus had imprisoned our Sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue. If our Sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion.
Youch.
In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Okay. Didn't she bring anyone with her? Bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them? Any communication at all, or is it full radio silence?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone.
Of course she did.
The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
Well then, I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with both of them.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions.
Oh.
However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
Interesting. Where can I find this wayfinder then?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her.
Please do.
To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me.
Aww.
In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual,
Oh.
despite her efforts to maintain composure.
Okay.
Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care.
I will.
I've sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
That is truly what we hope for. Alright then. Abby, you there?
I'm listening.
I knew you, little eavesdropper, you.
Hey, Did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
Yeah, that is a little concerning how you think that. I'm suddenly unsure whether I can count on you. Are you hungry again?
Not that I'm hungry or anything. I just tend to doze off easily. Feels like my body can only process what I consume while sleeping.
Okay.
And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time.
I'm counting on you for that. I am trusting that that will happen.
Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you.
Fair enough.
In that case, I probably won't wake up.
And Abby's gone. Alright. Fair enough.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty information to share.
That it shall. Give me the information. Alright. Head to the ferry. It's down on that side, the other side. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay.
All paths converge.
No! There.
Onwards.
Oh wow, that's actually quite far away. I thought that was closer. Well, maybe instead of flying there, potentially. Wow, okay. Well, we're gonna save ourselves just a little bit of time. I wasn't expecting it to be that far out, but I guess it is. Alright, we're over here now. Where even is here? Ah. Still a decent ways away, but... Oh! And there we go, we can see the dragon right there.
Soar against the winds.
I see where we are.
As far as the eye can see, I shall lead the way.
Ah. Well, I accidentally attacked you, so I guess I'll finish that.
In starlight.
There. Get attacked. How dare ye be on my landing position, I guess.
Onward.
I now see where we are. Wow, I just got trapped. Okay. That's one of the funny things I'm finding out about the flight, is I'll suddenly get trapped somewhere, and I'm like, what did I get trapped on? And it's like, oh, well, you know, this. See, and it's so crazy being so early in the story, because there's all of this stuff that I probably need to go through the map and unlock. Like, there's all those little puzzles, you see them still on the map, that I haven't even touched, that I probably should. But potentially that's going to be all stuff I do off-screen to try and grind up the game as much as I can, because I want to avoid doing super tedious stuff on stream, because I just feel like it's not as entertaining. And I'm just kind of sitting there with a blank face going, mindlessly trying to do it. The story always feels more engaging, so. So who is... Ah, so it's her. I remember seeing trailers for her a year ago now.
Are you
wow, that's
trapped
crazy
here
to say.
by the rain?
And being like, oh, who's this? But then I never continued playing the game. Are you trapped here by the rain? No, I'm waiting for someone. But thank you for the umbrella. And I believe it's you I'm waiting for.
No need for thanks. We're about to embark on a journey together, Rover.
Oh, she is so pretty. That hair color, the red, then oh my. She's the goat. She's the goat. I'll give you a better view too. Get rid of the webcam real quick so you can see her in all her glory. Holy. I mean, yeah, she is pretty. See, that's another thing. They're making all the characters in this game way too pretty. As much as I'm willing to swipe if I need to, I can't swipe for all of them. Ah! Anyway, are you the Wayfinder?
I am Chun-Li, your Wayfinder.
Oh, well, nice. Nice to meet you, I guess.
Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it.
Oh.
Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Basically nothing, not much. Not much. Ooh, wow, and she even has, like, nails. Her nails are done. Okay.
While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality.
Okay. You can't tell me, and I'll turn off my webcam again for this. You can't tell me that this is not aesthetic as hell. This is aesthetic. Oh my gosh, this game.
That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds.
Oh?
If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving.
I'm sorry, what?
Reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will.
Ooh.
If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
And you are heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder.
Okay. Well, I would be more than happy to have you accompany me. Woohoo.
Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Sunhwa said she might be in danger. Is that true?
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening.
Okay.
Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
Okay. But what do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi.
Oh, planning ahead, I see. And how did you know I'd go to the City Hall? Why would you tell me?
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian.
That is true.
It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
I mean, Scar even said as much when we were interrogating him, that if they couldn't get me to join them, they'd have to kill me. So, seems everyone's interested in me, yeah.
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them.
Okay.
They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
Oh, so this is basically them sharing more information that they know. Obviously, the rover has theoretically come to this world in the past, whether through a different, well, not in a different form, obviously, appearance, but yeah, you're good. See you next time. Okay, so there's a lot of implications for that then. So you think that person is me then, huh?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be?
Very true.
It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yes, the strange time pattern can't hurt me, and I am the key to solving your dilemma.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
All right. Oh, and we got a little boat. This is aesthetic as well. I mean, I say that about
The rain
everything,
is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear.
Okay.
It's time for us to head out.
That it is indeed. Oh. Actual cutscene, okay. Ooh. Damn, the thigh strap. That thing is tight. Holy. Oh, that little look. Oh? It's getting clearer now. Ooh, wow, it does look really pretty. And so do you.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore.
Okay.
Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
Alright, let's go then. Wow, this is whole new area. Okay, wait. Oh. 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 Oh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake.
Obey me, Zapstring. It's our curtain call.
Strike is one.
This was a mistake, I fear. You know, that was a little too convenient to be true, wasn't it? I mean, I should have thought that through. Should have thought that through, but I didn't. Oh, well, now I'm stuck swimming. It won't even let me attack. Okay.
Lend me your strength.
Freeze. Get frozen.
Watch and learn.
No, I did not appreciate that. Thank you.
Sacred light.
Get dragon breathed.
Onwards. That's a lovely find.
Wow. All that for 10. Okay, well. Whoa, is it just me, or did this place suddenly get a lot more orange? Oh, it's the sun. I was like, wait a minute. The colors on this place, it suddenly got, like, really orange here. Is this just gonna do the same thing?
Would these
Okay,
be
no.
enough for your needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want.
Yes, a lot more premium currency.
Different approach.
Okay. Floating down. We got a new cutscene. I see. The bridge is gone. Gotta rebuild the bridge, find a way across.
The bridge has broken.
Oh? What is this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante.
Oh.
This is what they call a chronosorter.
And what exactly is that?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state.
And temporal mandate is the ability to control time. I see.
My master once told me about the Court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter.
I see.
But it doesn't add up.
What's wrong?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament?
Perhaps it only works in Mount Firmament? Maybe? Potentially?
This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier.
Oh.
So its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost?
That is a question. That is a question.
Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
Potentially, maybe they utilize some kind of natural power found in the area that we aren't aware of yet. But what should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Okay. Let's try and activate it. Use the chronosorter to alter the flow of time in the small area, changing the state of certain items within that space. Move the timeline to the right to fast forward time in its effective range. Move the timeline to the left to rewind time in its effective range. After finishing your adjustments, the objects affected by the chronosorter will remain the state they were in after the most recent timeline adjustment. Okay. Well, real quick, I noticed this, and it's gonna bug me if I don't.
Forgive me. That's a lovely find.
No? Well, wait. Also, this is also gonna bug me.
Onwards.
Alright, we back up. Okay. Well, you know, it seems like that worked. Crazy.
Onwards.
And I don't trust it, so we're running across it. And little bell? Wind chimers are scattered across Mount Firmament and can be collected using basic attack or ranged attack. Someone has a keen interest in them. Gather them to exchange for valuable resources with her. Got it, so if I see one of those things, attack it and grab it. Understood. Understood. Oh, it's already activated. Okay. Interesting. It's already activated for us.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
I don't want to miss anything that I can collect, but at the same time I'm like, I don't want to be making this story quest super long. Oh, what are... Oh boy, these guys are higher level than I am.
Strike is one. Lend me your strength.
Get frozen.
Heaven ordains.
Get dragoned. Absorb you, my friend. Yeah, you have been absorbed. New echo unlocked. Alright, well, I guess we crossed the water. Crossed the stream. This bridge has also been destroyed. Seen a lot of destroyed bridges. Oh, and we got some puzzles. We got more puzzles. Oh. Nice.
That's a lovely find.
Okay, so that's nice. They're giving us little explanations on how some of these things will work. Oh, and I guess nighttime has arrived. Wow. It went from being really orange to now it's really blue. Well, I mean, it's still kind of orange near lights, but that's expected. I wonder if that's because of the RTX. Sometimes I see these things that happen and I'm like, oh, that's a little strange. Why is that happening? And I think it might be because RTX.
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Ah, these dudes. These dudes.
Fluorescent shadows.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Lend me your strength.
Need more experiments.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, there were still two of you.
Zapstring.
Oh, go! They keep. Okay, wow, they keep showing up. You keep getting more of them. Wow, you guys are relentless, aren't you?
What are you looking at?
Together we fight. Evil be cleansed.
The Fraxidus. It's them again.
Yeah, they're everywhere. They
Set
seem to be a
traps all
big
around the
portion.
luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
Yeah, they seem to be a big portion of our issues. Hold to collect all. Wow, okay, that's a nice quality of life feature I see there. There's something above me. There is. Ah, it's one of those bell things. I was like, I saw it on the map, and I was like, where? Where is it? It's above me. I wonder if this is cheating. Kind of feels like cheating.
As far as the eye can see.
Well, I mean, I guess it's not cheating if they willingly did add it, but how in the world am I meant to... Because I don't have a ranged character on me, I don't think. That works. And now I'm getting distracted. Just exploring the area and the world. Dive bomb. Alright.
The entrance is sealed.
Oh.
It's the photon barrier. Another invention from the court of Savante.
Okay, these guys seem to have invented a lot of things.
Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Okay. Photon vaults usually appear in sets and emit golden energy paths connected to the photon barrier. Both ranged attacks and melee weapons can deactivate photon vaults. Disabling all photon vaults in a set will deactivate the photon barrier. Once the photon barrier is down, the stationary enemies inside will become active again.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy. Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
Now, for a second there, I thought maybe it closed back up and trapped us in here. That would be terrifying. Ooh, this is a really pretty, like, cave system we gotta go through. Oh. Oh, we get like a cutscene, in a sense. I'm resonating.
So it can't hurt me.
Intriguing. but it does appear to somewhat hurt you. Wow, this is pretty as hell. Is this the effect of that strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits.
I see.
Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
That would be crazy to think about. So you're living in this area, but it has time change, and when you go back out into the real world, well, all that catches back up to you. So if you live, they said 1 day is equivalent to 10 days outside. So like you could live in here and not even realize it, and then you go outside and instantly you age, or instantly you crumble away into dust because you would have been meant to die. Like, that would be terrifying. And you wouldn't know if you got trapped in here and didn't realize, or you know, that is one thing. There's a lot of, and this is something that I've seen in other Gacha games too. They're really good at giving you these concepts. Conceptually, this is terrifying. Conceptually, this is amazing. Conceptually, this is whatever. Not a lot of them actually seem to deliver. So that's something I've heard that Wuthering Waves does well. It delivers, and I'm excited to see that. But I'm always, the lore, I love it, but I do still want to see said lore actually realized, not just conceptualized, if you get what I mean. But the frozen snowflakes and stuff too.
Trapped in the temporal disruption are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering.
Oh, so this is like really painful?
So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now.
Oh, okay.
I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning. We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
Alright then. We'll see what's happening in this town. Based on what I'm seeing, I don't think we're necessarily going to get anyone to help us, but it's somewhere. Okay, activate this. Also, a scare frost deer caught in the temporal disruption. It is now forever frozen in the instant. Though appearing still and serene from the outside, internally it is being torn apart by the chaotic forces of time. That is utterly terrifying. frost bug, a special creature that huddles up and hides underground to protect itself when approached or attacked head-on. Attack the weak points in the frost bug's backs from a distance to defeat them. So if I do this... Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. So it notices that. What if I attack it from the front? Well, I don't have really a ranged character on me right now, I guess, apparently. But that's cool.
Forgive me.
Are these meant to be kind of like hot springs, too? Interesting. Got a lot of springs over there. Got the town in the distance.
Onwards.
Drinking water. Okay. Real quick, I noticed this. It could have just been that last one, but I want to make sure. Master volume, yeah. Voice volume is at 100. Music, I'm going to lower that down just a smidge. Just a smidge. Sound effects, I believe, are at a good ambient volume. I feel that's a good volume. I just want to make sure it's good so I can actually hear, because I was having trouble discerning some of the dialogue from the music, which, don't get me wrong, I love the music, but if there's dialogue, I want to be able to hear that first and foremost.
The disruptions have spared nothing on our way here.
Yeah, no, it's gone after everything.
Does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
I'm noting these, like, frost flakes showing up on the screen, too. It's kind of weird. We're gonna activate this. All right. And there's our map. Okay. So this is... so it's ocean in between there. Oh, I still need to unlock this one. But that's apparently... there's a quest there, and I don't want to get too close to him, because it does have that thing. That's something I did do off screen. Like, if you zoom in a bit, I went around and I unlocked a bunch of these. But you can still see I've missed a bunch. Like, I haven't gotten all of them. Yeah. That's one of the things I need to be working on off screen, is just collecting as many of them as I can, and then continuing. I guess there's more ocean in between, potentially, too. Yeah, look at all of these. There's going to be a lot to unlock here.
Onwards.
The frozen snowflakes are, like, crazy. And I think I saw right there in the bottom corner, like, what looked to be a citizen being chased by a Fraxidus member, but they were both frozen. Oh, right. I dreamed of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen?
Yeah, it's a... how do I explain this? You tell Chang Li about the flashing images you saw in your dream.
It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I dreamed that they were being attacked by TDs, and the Sentinel used the frozen time to protect the people here.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library.
Oh?
Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay.
Ah.
Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream.
What do you mean by that? You think it might be reality?
It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
Not all of them are frozen. Yeah, it's the Fraxidus, alright.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
So they've intentionally laid a trap here.
But every trap has its weak points.
Oh? What are you about to do? What's this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi.
Oh.
And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen?
It could.
The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen.
Well, I guess we know where we're going then.
Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Understood. Frozen Fraxidus, frozen Fraxidus. Oh.
The traces end here.
A Fraxidus artificial suspended in time by the temporal disruption. They are now forever frozen in the instant before the disaster struck. It seems the Fraxidus had infiltrated Mount Firmament even before the disaster struck. That's no good. Oh, wait, and there's some of them here that aren't frozen, but aren't moving.
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Probably Jinshi, I would assume.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Oh, just one moment. Some enemies down there that aren't frozen. Some enemies over here that aren't frozen. So not all of them are frozen, it does appear.
I shall lead the way.
Ah, goodness, there's a lot of them.
The traces disappear by the pond.
Rover.
Y'all can't get me here now, can you? Oh, wait, maybe you can.
Rather peculiar.
Rotate. Get rotated, fools.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Let's go take a look.
Hey, this ain't fair. This ain't fair, fellas. This ain't fair. This ain't fair, fellas. You know what also isn't fair? This.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
I guess that does get rid of them. That's kind of cool. Okay, anyway.
Don't blink!
Nah, get hit. There, that works, I guess. Am I missing one? Oh, I see you up there. No, I want the one up there. No, aim up there. There. I was like, why is this not working? Enter.
You two, halt!
Hold on.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, there are honored guests.
Oh,
No need to be tense.
okay. New introductions. Hello.
In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened.
That may be putting it a little lightly.
It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you step down from your position and move to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young sir? What shall I call you?
Hi, I go by Atakaru, but you can also just call me the Rover.
My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hello.
Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
The Fraxidus are listening in, aren't they? Gotta get around them. Gotta circumvent their schemes. Oh, wait. Hello? Anything from you? Please pardon my rudeness earlier. I didn't know you were here to help, Madam Magistrate. You were just doing your job. Thank you for your understanding. First the temporal disruption, and now the Fraxidus? When will we ever get a break? If trouble finds us again, our people won't stand a chance. Anyway, I still want to make it up to you. Just give me a call if you need anything at Mount Firmament. Okay. You have anything to say? No? Okay. Do any of you have anything to say? No? Okay. Uncle Fu. You there, young man. I bet you have more important things to do. Don't let an old man like me hold you back. Go and accomplish your task with purpose. What makes you think so? My eyes may be old and blurry, but my mind is as sharp as ever. I've lived my whole life in Mount Firmament, but people are all the same, no matter where you go. Our actions reveal our true character. And now, at this crucial turning point for Mount Firmament, your arrival. Yes, it is no mere coincidence. In these troubled times, you may hold the key to bring about much-needed change. Oh, and there's more people over there, too. Over there. Alright, right before we start this next portion, I'm gonna be right back. So, and in fact, I will leave this. And, oh goodness, and my hair. Of course my hair goes crazy. We'll do this. I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Doop. Okie diddly dokey. Get my nice, wonderful, somewhat honestly at this point, not supporting pillow for this uncomfortable chair. Alright, we back. Let's see. The town in the mountains. Info for me, please. Info.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi.
Yes, that is correct. Cheers.
The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago.
Ah, dang it.
She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
The Truth Seeker's Pass?
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
Oh. Okay. What is she doing there? Why is she going there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Oh, that doesn't look good. And then the scales, we see those coming back.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure.
Ooh.
Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlun Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the Court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside.
And what would this defense system be?
This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlun Chamber. To get inside Mianlun Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Okay.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
Well, she has a strong sense of responsibility, so...
You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
All right.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city.
And we're about to see if that's true, or if that was a lie, or if it wasn't the whole truth, they were hiding things. Makes me wonder if the Fraxidus have done something to the Sentinel to make it lose its right state of mind, and that the Sentinel, earlier when it was in its right state of mind, predicted that Jinshi would have to come and take care of them while they were in their wrong state of... spitballing here. But there's so many other options,
I never intended to
things
believe
that
their
could
baseless
happen.
claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny.
Okay.
Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
Unless that prophecy is meant to come true today. Then you might not be able to do that.
And then she left.
Chang-Li's eyes
There's still one thing
are
that
so
doesn't
pretty
add up.
too.
How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel?
That is a question.
The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
Potentially.
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlong Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
Oh, I like that. I like the sound of that.
And the locals will handle the rest.
Okay.
I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seeker's Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Okay. Makes me wonder if there's more to this place than truly just meets the eye. Is there anything else you say? More information we can gain?
Any other questions for me?
Perfect! Okay, this is great for some lore stuff. Ask about the temporal disruption.
This crisis hit Hongzhen hard. People were going about their day as usual, but then chaos erupted without warning. They didn't even have the time to escape. Our town is made up of ordinary individuals, and we had no way to defend ourselves against the temporal disruptions. Thanks to Magistrate Jinshi, we didn't get too many casualties.
Yeah, but the Sentinel appeared to cause this disaster by trying to protect its people, so...
We understand our Sentinel is not to blame for what has transpired. Jinzhou stands thanks to the Sentinel's never-faltering protection. It saved our ancestors from the tacit discords. Without the Sentinel, this land would be uninhabitable.
Okay.
Current situation could be much worse without the Sentinel's aid. We are grateful for its help, and can't expect anything more from it. As our Sentinel once protected the people of Mount Firmament from tacit discords, it seems we'll need to rely on Magistrate Jinshi this time.
Okay.
Any other questions for me?
Yes. What about the chamber?
Many outsiders are unaware, but in ancient times, a colossal vehicle descended upon Mount Firmament, alongside our Sentinel. This became the Mianlong Chamber.
A colossal vehicle descended. Okay.
People in Hongzhen believe our Sentinel came from a faraway star. and the chamber serves as its hibernation pod.
Oh.
But with our limited technology, we still struggle to comprehend its workings.
I see.
Speaking of which, our Sentinel's health is worsening. Lately, it has been spending longer periods of time in the Mianlung chamber, essentially going back to sleep more frequently. We've tried asking about it, but no response. Any other questions for me?
So, this chamber, what about its defenses?
The defense mechanisms outside Mianlung chamber were built by the court of Savante. Back in the day, researchers from the court of Savante would often come to Mount Firmament to study the strange time fluctuations. This caused tension with the locals. Local people believed it was disrespectful to the Sentinel, especially when they tried to enter Mianlung chamber.
Yeah, I can see that being an issue, potentially.
After some deliberation, local people understood that the court of Savante posed no threat to the Sentinel. A deal was struck. The locals would refrain from disrupting their research, and in return, they would build defense mechanisms to keep outsiders from interrupting the Sentinel's rest.
Okay.
The Sentinel was believed to have agreed to this compromise by remaining silent during negotiations.
Were they sleeping?
Any other questions for me?
And then this cipher key.
Activating the cipher key is a complex process, and we've stored the Mianlung Chamber's controller separately.
Okay.
It's an extra safeguard. By splitting the key in its control panel, it'll be harder for malicious individuals to access them.
I would hope so, yeah.
Any other questions for me?
What about the lifespan cost of leaving?
Long ago, the Sentinel protected people of Hongzhen from tacit discords. And it also revealed a harsh truth. Leaving Mount Firmament shortened one's lifespan exponentially. The longer someone has lived inside the temporal barrier, the less likely they can make it out alive. Later, a group of brave young people who could afford the aging left Mount Firmament, and they eventually built Jinzhou City.
Oh.
Others stayed and worshipped the Sentinel as their god, vowing to protect it for generations and carving its likeness into the mountain. I pray for your safe return. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other responsibilities to attend to.
Okay. So that's all the information we can get from her. Is there any information from potentially any of these people over here? Have you seen the Magistrate of Jinzhou? She looks familiar. She looks like the baby our Sentinel brought back all those years ago. She appears to be 16 or 17 years old, though. That doesn't make sense. Time works differently here in Mount Firmament, remember? Wow, that's really quick. Really quick, but I believe I got the gist of it. Okay, what about you two? How are you feeling, Zhengping? Are you hurt? I'll call for help. Do you need help? My wife. Don't worry, my dear. No need to trouble the young ones. We were in a hurry, and accidents happen. I'll be fine. I can handle it myself. But, are you sure? You've been feeling unwell for years, and now... Well, we're alive at least. Can't complain. A few scrapes and bruises are nothing compared to what could have happened. Goodness, that kind young lady saved our lives from the disruption. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't still be breathing today. A kind young lady? You mean... Oh, come on. That's not just any young lady. She's the Magistrate of Jinzhou. Oh my. So she is our Magistrate? She looked so young. And now she's right in front of you again! Dun dun dun. Anyway. Okay.
Onwards.
Lots of injures. You two. Any information? How did it go for you? I saved as many people as possible and directed them to safety, but there were others. I did what I could. Don't beat yourself up. We acted quickly and saved a lot of lives. It's all thanks to Lady Jingyi. I was so overwhelmed, my mind went blank. If she hadn't been there to give orders, I wouldn't have even made it out alive, let alone save anyone. It's rare to hear that from you. I remember how much you opposed Uncle Fu's decision to let her take back the reins in a day. Well, I thought she knew nothing about our town as an outsider. But it was too late. The decision had been made based on the support she received. In the end, I just accepted the inevitable. Ask about Uncle Fu. Have you never heard about Uncle Fu? He must be the esteemed guest from Jinzhou Lady Jiyu mentioned. Ah, I see. That man in the white shirt is Uncle Fu, former leader of Hongzhen. Despite having stepped down from his position, he still commands respect from the townsfolk. He's said to be over 100 years old, making him the oldest person in town. Oh, it must be tough for him, enduring all this chaos at his age. Over 100 years old, huh? That's kind of crazy. Just gotta make sure that none of these, no dialogue, okay.
Did Xingyi and Jinxi know each other?
Jinxi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi.
Oh.
She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinxi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
Okay, and this leads back. I was like, where's this going? Okay. And this just leads back on through to the other side. Just had to make sure there wasn't anything hidden. I was like, I wonder if there might be something hidden over here, maybe.
Onwards.
You know, I go all on about wanting to save time, but I feel like this area originally wasn't designed to be used with the flight, because they added it later. So I feel like they probably wanted you to walk along and maybe discover things. So I feel maybe I shouldn't just cheat and use flying right now, maybe. Okay, and this just leads back to the city this other way as well. And as much as I'd like to explore, because I really do like to explore, I want to make sure I gotta try and contain the story more so. So I'm not just spending hours upon hours just exploring. If I want to, I can explore in my own time.
Converge.
But I shall activate this, because those are convenient. This looks like a big puzzle.
I assume this is the Truth Seeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
Yes. This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore.
Okay.
The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
What is it?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it.
So mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend the Sentinel's power. Supposedly. That's something to keep in mind, to note down.
I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Well, also the fact that the Sentinel can do it is... I mean, that's a whole other can of worms.
Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why?
I feel like we might figure that out.
We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
Alright, so how do we want to do this? Activate.
Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Oh. Leap device? Oh, wow, okay. Literally does what it says it does. We get leaped.
Onwards.
Get boomed. Nice, nice, okay.
Forgive me.
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Nice.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously.
Well, wait, let's see. Is that gonna work? Maybe? Maybe? Or I'll just climb up there. I was like trying to figure it out. Maybe I can do... Alright. Alright.
Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
No, wait, let me in. Let me in! There we go. Probably a little unconventional, but it works.
The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
All right. Where does this take us?
Good. There's no time to...
Ooh. Lizard. What are the lizards used for? Am I just collecting them to collect them?
Why are there tacit discords here?
Oh.
No. Well, these monsters, they don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the Court of Savante.
Oh, lovely.
Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
And now we're attacking them to get through, which feels like something the Fraxidus would want, potentially, maybe.
Thus it ends.
Tear them to pieces. Obey me.
Strike as one.
Dang, that hurt.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Evil be cleansed.
Come on.
Tear them to pieces. I've had enough. Get lost.
Moment of awakening. Lend me your strength.
Get frozen.
So be it.
That did not feel good. I need to dodge.
Together we fight. Take flight. I shall lead the way.
And we just get more of them.
Thus it ends.
Come on now.
Tear them to pieces.
Get zapped.
Obey.
Strike as one. Yeah! Oh, stars, heed my calling.
All right. Looks like that was it for all the enemies. Nice,
That
nice.
thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
I don't know, but I see a
It
treasure
seems
right
to
here.
have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
What if I go over here first? What are you gonna do then? Maybe I want to see what this leads to. Oh.
Be swift.
Treasure.
Found anything useful?
Ooh. Oh, there's more stuff down here. Okay, I'm getting all sidetracked. I'm getting all sidetracked, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't be.
Soar against the winds.
Oh, but wait, there's another thing over there. Wait, wait.
A different approach.
Nice, collected. Okay. Activate. Oh.
The glowing patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
And I assume you know what a flare crest is. Or is that going to get explained? Maybe I'll have to look into it. Did the Court of Savante build this too?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience.
Okay.
See how each star represents a flare stone?
Okay.
That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
And that's why the corresponding star has dimmed.
Yes. We still need the other two flare stones to open it.
And let me guess, that area I started exploring when I shouldn't have, that goes down deeper and I saw enemies down there, it's gonna be down there, isn't it?
Wait. The blood and scales here.
Oh? Oh?
It's Jinshi.
She was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking
No!
now.
No!
We are running out of time.
Leave the upper tier, find the middle. Okay, yeah. I was right. This place that I was already going like, I'll explore this ahead of time.
Decades have passed, but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
Alright, let's do some reading. Monitoring report on abnormal spectrum performance at C001. Title, Spectrum Anomaly Monitoring Report for Subject C001, entry HC6947. Abstract. The data presented in this report were obtained from spectrum evaluations performed on subject C001, also known as JUE, from June to December. During a preliminary experiment conducted on June 14th, researchers observed a 15-second frequency loss in subject C001 spectrum. 5 additional tests were later conducted through the following day, and all data obtained reflected the frequency loss were highly consistent. Margin of error averaged below 0.02. The recorded date of the data of the resonant spectrum on the 3rd, 6th, 11th, 23rd, and 30th of the subsequent month indicated a gradual lengthening of subject C001's frequency lost. The data exhibited significant increases with varying patterns. It was postulated that this event occurred due to the presence of subject C002, also known as the Mianlung chamber. Subsequent 32 one-factor experiments confirmed a significant correlation between subject C002 and the duration of frequency loss in subject C001. Notably, subject C002 exhibited an inhibitory effect on the duration growth of subject C001. Based on spectrum monitoring data of subject C001 from June to December, the following preliminary conclusions can be drawn. Subject C001 bears defect or malfunction. Subject C002 can temporarily slow down the escalation of subject C001's defect, but cannot make up for Subject C001's frequency loss. Appendix 1, Source Research Memo number C349. With the help of the Peculiar Visitor, we were given the opportunity to converse with Subject C001 directly. It was a meaningful and mutual conversation, though we didn't get as much information as I had hoped for. But at the very least, the conversation proved one point. Our previous research was effective, and there was no defect in C001. As per C001's own declaration, one of the temporal programs was lost, and during its prime, C001 had the capability to manipulate time by decelerating or even halting it, rewinding it, and making corrections as needed. Nevertheless, the current condition of C001 can be described as one of sickness, with irreversible damages to time, rendering disruptions to time, rendering any attempts at correction or restoration ineffective. Consequently, Mount Firmament has been transformed into an isolated entity amidst the vast oceans of time, despite the initial purpose being one of redemption. Appendix 2, Source Research Memo C382. By running through time flow models, we came up with two hypotheses. Hypothesis 1, C001's defect is non-congenital. This defect may have taken place around the period of C001's first arrival at Mount Firmament. It has been confirmed that the defect cannot be reversed. See report HC 7426. Hypothesis 2. The discrepancy in temporal progression between the interior and exterior of the time bubble has been progressively widening. Based on data comparison, there exists a correlation between the declaration rate of time flow in Mount Firmament and the growth rate of the duration of C001's frequency loss. Expanding on the second hypothesis, if C001 were to eventually cease to exist, the uncontrollable flow of time in Mount Firmament would likely surpass its limitations and impact a broader range of regions, such as the entirety of Jinzhou. This might be why that peculiar visitor offered to work with us in the first place. Appendix 3, Source Research Memo number C457. Efforts are being made to advance the development of the artificial resonance object. Although we have not yet achieved success, we have decided to name it the Chrono Sorter, in honor of our recent progress. I know we have our peculiar visitor to thank for every progress we've made so far. If the Chrono Sorter progress is successful, it's a win-win for everyone involved. As I had anticipated, they intend to restore and utilize C001's complete power in order to rectify the temporal distortion, with the aid of a resonance object. There is still a significant journey ahead of us. This is merely the starting point. Okay, so I bet the peculiar visitor is the past rover. Just saying it out loud, speaking, thinking out loud, voicing my thoughts. I could be wrong. But as of right now, I think that that peculiar visitor was the rover in the past. And I think that either C001 or C002 is either Jue, the Sentinel, or it's Jinshi. I could be totally wrong on this, don't get me wrong, because I'm still fresh into this. But I mean, put two and two together.
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
There it goes.
So the Sentinel protected Hongjin with its power. But it couldn't return things back to normal.
It would seem so.
Yay!
According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou.
And it's funny that you mention that now, because that then brings into light the prophecy, supposedly, that Jinshi has to fight against the Sentinel. So what if what this story kind of covers is the fact that because the Sentinel is losing its power, and if it does lose its power, these temporal disruptions will go out of control and engulf everything. What if Jinshi then is fated to have to fight the Sentinel and destroy it or get rid of it in order to take over fully its power, and then she handles the control of said temporal disruptions? Or I don't know, I'm spitballing here.
So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
Yeah, they certainly aren't helping. Is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records.
Yeah, but records smeckards. We can do something now. Maybe they didn't try everything, who knows?
Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort. The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance.
Yeah.
Their experiments resulted in the first chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
So it worked.
No. A chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
I am such a big brain. If objects didn't work, then what if it was a person? What if that person was Jinshi? She wields that power, and now she has to get rid of the Sentinel so its power doesn't go out of control. Big brain! Oh, whoa. Almost fell back into the chair. That would have been bad. Big brain moment. Big brain. Big brain.
We are getting closer and closer to the truth.
That we are.
2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
What do you mean? She's right here. She's right here, Cheng. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Looks like we're going down here. Or wait, maybe not. First. Nice. Gotta grab him.
I shall lead the way.
Hello there, my friends.
Tear them to pieces. Zapstrength, the stage is yours.
You are a high level, 54 and 56. Why are you so high? Why are you all so high level? Explain.
Sacred light.
I've never been one for combat in these games, just saying it right now.
Zapstrength, it's our curtain call.
I'm not the guy you should go to for combat or character building or guides. If anything, that's the aspect of these games I struggle at the most. Jinshi, why won't you dodge? No! Okay, you're gonna pay for that, you motherfucker. Can I break through this? No? Okay. Okay, now is not the time to be messing with me like that.
Luminous energy.
Yeah, yes, okay. And we're going to absorb that. And then... How can I heal you more, Jinshi? Is there a way to heal you more without going into combat? Because I don't want to go into combat. I thought that Verena was supposed to heal. And I thought I was using Verena to heal, but I guess not? Maybe? Potentially? Can I just, like, attack like this and...
Photosynthesis.
Well, that's not working. Also, what's this?
It's nature's gift. Let's keep it well.
Interesting. Okay. Wait, grab the bug. Grab that. Activate this. Healing complete. Okay, well, you know that... I'm over here trying to figure out, how can I get Verena to heal and all this? I just go there. Okay. Well, you know, I never said I was good at these games. I just said I liked these games. Never said I was good at them.
Another Chronos order. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chronos order.
That I can do. Oh. Well, look at this.
There is still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here. We may need to look around for a better vantage point.
Yeah, it's right over here, though. Climb up this wall. There we go. Open sesame. All right, Yunlin. There we go. Nah, come on, there we go. Oh, I don't like this room. Activate. One more down.
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinchi soon.
But first, I want to see what does this do? Where's this gonna send us? Right into the ceiling? Will this kill us? That'd be funny. Transform into Clang Bang. Interact with the mechanics to start the Echo Challenge Clang Bang and transform into Clang Bang. Okay. Breaking ice walls. Transform into Clang Bang and use the leap device to launch yourself at the ice walls to break through it. Oh. So that does nothing right now, but... And I assume this can't be broken. But where was... I know I saw it. It was right here around the corner, right? Oh, wait. It was on top of that thing that fell. Okay, well, wait. While I'm here, I feel this has to be, like... There's going to be something.
Good. There's no time to waste.
So, real quick, wait. How do I get... do I have to... Wow, okay. Okay.
Look at that device on the floating slab.
Yep.
It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a... So it turned you into a Clang Bang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
I am trying, but this fella moves extremely slow. Okay, wow. Nice. Okay, I'll take this. Oh. We gaming. Okay, well, I could have just swam over there. This doesn't...
The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Get up here. Okay.
Good. There's no...
I see. Because we can't do this while we're swimming. I see. Okay, wait. We gaming. Nice, nice, nice. Kaboom, kaboom.
All yours.
Nice, treasure. And a bug. We take those. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, wow, that's an enemy right over there. Is this the same? No, I don't think it is. I think these leads, yeah, this does lead to separate. So let's activate this. Getting so sidetracked, so derailed. And I'll have to redestroy those in a minute. But first,
no time to waste.
While I'm getting sidetracked, hello? Are you not an enemy? Oh wait, you are an enemy. Okay, it just took you a minute. It just took you a minute.
Obey me.
And there's more of you now.
Your strength.
What if I freeze you? Well, no, you're already frozen, so I guess that really doesn't do much to you, does it?
No mercy. Zap string. It's our curtain call.
Get zapped with electricity? Yeah, okay, that seemed to work.
Together we fight.
Okay. Activate, activate. Okay, nice. Does this do anything? No? Okay, okay. Just shines a really pretty blue light. And you know, while I'm here, you know, while we're going all crazy.
A different approach.
Yes, treasure, treasure.
Found anything useful?
This may be important over here, potentially. Activate, activate. Nice, nice. There we go.
Take flight.
Okay, where did that level 100 number come from? Wait, is that this guy? Oh, this isn't...
Alter.
She's already dead? The fuck is your problem, little dude? A level 100 little... Okay. Is that really it? What if I just, like, sneak past? Well, that's also level 54. That's heavy. Okay, okay. You know, maybe I'm just not equipped to deal with this at the moment, you know? Will this heal me if I get close to it? Oh, it does. Oh, thank heavens. Oh, thank the heavens above. That said, I do want to see what that other area is. So wait. Maybe did this
Where's the destination?
Yeah, it did. Wait, let's see if we can do this quick. Let's see.
There's no time.
Gamer
to waste.
skills. Can I do this quick? Can I do it quick? Attack. Is there something behind here? Obtain this, I guess. Okay, now run. Run. I don't know what that is. All I know is I'm about to get destroyed if I try and fight that thing. Literally, I feel like the Jinchi got downed in what? 2, 3 hits? That's crazy. Okay.
Sure. Good. There's no...
Okay, now let's re-break all of these. Come on. There we go. They are rebroken, so our door is reopened now for the second time. And I might run out of stamina while swimming. Wow, that would be a shame. Okay.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Anything else in here? So to the lower level we go. Lower level. Nothing hidden. Oh, wait. There's an opening.
There's no time to waste.
I'm getting so distracted. Oh.
Not bad. Found any keepers?
Okay. We'll wait. Does this just take us to the same thing? Just around? Oh, there's stuff to read here. Wait, so let's... No, I want the bell. Give me the bell. Give me... Give me the damn bell. There you go. About to say, come on.
Paths converge.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's get our reading ready. All right. CSC Research Memo Number 1. Research Memorandum Number C532. Date 05. As our 903rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first Chronosorter prototype. However, we were always aware that it was a crude replica of C001's power. My calculations showed that the Chronosorters could only function within a specific distance and would become useless once removed from this region's time barrier, although they may still work at the luminous shore. Despite this, I clung to hope. The concept of a secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me, it was my life's work. It was terrifying to think it could all be a mere fantasy. Research Memorandum Number C545, date 26. The 931st Chronosorter, like its predecessors, was destroyed by intense resonance shock, but it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in the secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When two entities resonate at a high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is how the Chronosorters we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need a more powerful resonator, but the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. Note, I must speak to our visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I'm convinced there is a connection between what they did and the brief success of Chronosorter number 331. Yes, I had seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy to Chronosorter number 931, just when I had deemed the experiment a failure. Oh... That is more so making me believe that their special visitor... Now I have two theories. The special visitor is Rover, or it could be Jinshi. I'm still leaning more heavily towards Rover. And I think it's Rover, because I think what they're doing is then they think of a catalyst, and they're like, these Chronosorters, they aren't working as well. They're machines, they keep breaking. What if we imbued this power into a human? And made this human, because, you know, you obviously see Jinshi as a character. She uses the dragon in her kit, and obviously that has to be related to the story in some way. Level 55, sheesh. Oh, wow. Buddy, why are you coming after me? No. Get dragon breath.
Bloom. Together we fight. Yeah.
Fluorescent shadows.
Don't blink. Strike has won.
And absorb. Nice, new echo. Yeah, that should show you how new I am to this game, that I'm getting new echoes. Okay, what is all in here? Anything to read? Any reading material? Potentially?
Onwards.
I feel like I'm going around in circles. Have I been here? Oh.
Onwards.
I truly do feel like I'm going in circles. It's an underground maze. Okay. Oh, but wait, is there potentially something?
Approach.
Oh,
That's a lovely
nice.
phone.
Yes. And who would have thought? I would have never found those if I didn't go there.
I shall lead the way.
Okay. I thought we already were on the lower level. Can we go to a lower level? No. Okay. Oh, it just never updated. Oh, it just never updated. Okay. There we go. I was like,
Is that so?
what does it say? Now you can give me the simplified version after I just read it aloud.
So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects.
Okay, yeah.
And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
Yeah, it sounds completely broken. Really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament.
Okay, yeah, but still, conceptually, it's a man-made device that can control time. Even if there's limitations, at the end of the day, he can still control time. Like, that's a breakthrough. Like,
Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited.
all I'm hearing is you talking about the negatives and not the positives. It's a machine that controls time.
According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful. The second resonance awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening.
Did I not call it a destined fight between Jinchi and the Sentinel? Did I not call it earlier? Big brain, I tell you.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinchi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Did the Court of Savante's research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception?
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
Ooh, and I love how now we get more information on overclocking. What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
That's crazy because that harms people, and it doesn't sound like a good thing. So why could it be a good thing?
Not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel.
And I think that was the rover from the past.
And the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
Energy transmission when the chronosorter almost broke down.
Rover, do you have an idea?
Potentially, several. Okay, I was like, for a second there, I was like, this feels like it was the right direction to go. I feel like I'm going out in circles. Why is this not working? But it didn't register that I had already reached here, I guess, somehow, or did something. That is the funny thing about games sometimes. Oh, there she is! Our girl! She's here! And she looks exhausted as hell. And those scales.
You.
We are here to help you.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt him.
Yep, fit as a fiddle.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. It's not good for Changli, is it? I mean, we kind of gleaned that by how she mentioned it in the beginning, and how we saw her clutching her head when we stepped through, that it potentially was hurting her. But...
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so.
I see.
And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here.
True.
Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
I appear to have a strong connection to a bunch of places, which really adds more to the fact that it seems I've been here in the past. And not just here, but everywhere. Which is a big, strong, reoccurring theme.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
Yeah, what's one more at this point? I don't mind helping you again. Look at that smile!
Thank you, Rover. Thank you. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
I do hope so. I really do.
Let's cut to the chase.
And what would the chase be?
What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament.
Yeah, true. We knew that.
Time passed and its condition worsened. The flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate.
Which is you.
Their records indicate a solution.
And what did you come to the conclusion? What was the solution?
To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Yeah, but it'll also be painful, won't it?
Let's say you can achieve all that. But Jinchi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long.
Well, you can't fully blame yourself for that, though.
Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinchi?
What is your course of action that you have decided upon?
If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread? Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I'm sorry, can we just appreciate Chang Li as a character? The design. The design. Nothing else, just the design. Anyway.
I will.
And let's not forget Jinshi. Let's be real. She's a cutie patootie. That's what she is. Anyway.
If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself.
There it is. The determination.
It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi?
True. It is going to have some massive consequences.
Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure.
Shredded is a crazy word to use.
On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
Holy wow, they didn't skirt around the word usage or anything there, though. They straight up said it. What is this game's age rating, technically, by the way? It's higher, it has to be.
You're one to talk, my teacher.
Because she's here in the time disruption. Wow.
I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that.
Actions speak louder than words.
We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Chang Li,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
Hello.
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days.
You caught me. You caught me.
He's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament.
So I'm obviously, so I was correct. Another big brain moment. Big brain, big brain. The mysterious visitors spoken about in all those documents was me when I still had my memories from the past, from the previous time I was supposedly sent down to this mortal realm. Yes.
All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
Amnesia or not, I'm here. I don't remember anything, but I can fight.
thank you, my teacher. Jingxi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
They might be using the Court of Savante's mechanisms. Oh, instead of having it attack everyone on the outside, it attacks those on the inside?
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
I hope it's real soon.
The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
All right.
Onwards.
Well, here it is.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
Onwards. All paths converge.
One down. 2 to go. Two down. 1 to go. Three down.
It's not working.
No to go.
We may need to follow a specific order.
Oh, are you kidding me? Not this shit. Okay. 1. Maybe I'll go the opposite order. Maybe that'll do something. Maybe. Wow. Okay, well, it would help if I could see. Maybe. Let's go. Opposite order.
It worked.
That or
the
the game gave me pity and said, you did it twice. Good enough.
Hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
All right. Well, wait, first, before I activate that, is there anything I can only get when it's in this state, so I don't have to go back and then readjust it again, like a treasure chest or something?
Found anything useful?
Okay. That's my evil laugh. Actually, that's not my evil laugh. That's a laugh, not an evil laugh. Can I do an evil laugh? I don't know if that's really evil. Rover, you can't underestimate my plans. Yeah, there you go. That's an evil laugh, I think. Maybe, possibly. Anyway, let's control time. Kaboom. Time controlled.
Onwards.
It's a trap. Watch out.
Shit. Wait. Lumiscale construct. The solid scales of the Lumiscale construct form a protective barrier that reduces all incoming damage when active. The Lumiscale construct's core is exposed after each attack and when it's immobilized. Attack the Lumiscale construct at this time to deal damage to it effectively. Okay, I swear, if this is a super high level or something, okay. Only 47, not bad, not bad. But this doesn't look, oh, well, fuck me. Fuck me, I guess, okay. Oh, I get to use Cheng Li in this. Oh, I get to see Cheng Li. Cheng Li, hello? Hello? And I'm using the rover too. Crazy how they're doing this. Okay, I'll take this. I want to see more Cheng Li stuff. I'm not going to see your ultimate. That's kind of disappointing. I wanted to see your ultimate, but it's not built up enough yet. Nice. I like her moveset though. But I like all the characters' movesets, I'll be real. They're making them all too good. I want to pull for all of them, and like, unless you're a big content creator, who can afford that?
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Yeah, but I feel like the Fraxidus have to have caught on at this point, maybe somehow. I don't know. All right. Upper tier? Well, upper tier we go. Yep, this is the middle tier. Straight through the middle tier. Right to the upper tier. Oh, hello there, treasure chest.
Onwards.
Ah, so this is where it spits us out. Here. I see. I see. Oh, new quest unlocked.
Onwards.
Okay. Central chamber, here we go. I don't even know
Paths converge.
if these do anything for me. I kind of feel like I should collect everything that I run across if I can hit the right keybind.
Key.
I don't know if that'll actually help me long term, but like I kind of feel like maybe it will, maybe it won't. Ooh, and it's one of these bells.
Onwards.
This place is kind of crazy. What is this? Get the cipher key. Grab it. Grab it. Fraxidus, cutscene. Are the Fraxidus gonna come in? Maybe. Or are we gonna be fine here and they're gonna show up?
Rover, take good care of the cipher key.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
Oh, are you, where are you going? What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinji.
But you should probably get back before you spend too much time here, because if you spend too much time here, you'll suddenly age in the outside world if something happens. Yeah.
From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel.
Because if we don't, bad things.
This is all I can do for you.
I mean, you looked like a pretty strong fighter back then when I got to try you, so I don't know if that's all you could do, but...
I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop.
True. Are you going to deal with them?
You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
Oh, so you'll keep them at bay for us. Nice. But the Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
Yeah.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself...
Oh?
I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from.
Ooh, that side-eye.
Oh, speak of the devils.
Okay. Nah, turn that off. Turn webcam off. Look at that smile. Okay, anyway. So she's going after the Fraxidus now. Okay.
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
What? The swift walking? Hello? Damn. Oh, that smile, man. You leave the Truth Seeker's Pass with Jinshi.
Chun-Li.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Chang-Li has her plans.
I see. Where exactly are we?
I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Well, unless I accidentally run into them myself. Ah, so we're here. We're all the way over here, so we gotta make our way back over there. Well, first, actually, just because I'm really close to it, I want to make my way across here. Just so I can activate this. Because I feel like the more of these I can activate, the easier it is in the long run. And that's the wrong key. We're meeting there. Well then, let's just fast travel.
Forgive me. As far as the eye can see.
There it is. Here it is. Let's go down here. We're circling. We're circling. There we go.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back.
I am back.
I must go tell Lady Xinyi.
I am back. Can I speak with any of you? Will you give me new things? Probably not. Okay. I'm back. Hello. Jinyi places the cipher key onto the key forge. Ooh.
The Mianlung chamber is open now. You can proceed inside.
Okay, let's do it.
Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
Oh? About how the Infraxidus imprisoned your sentinel?
Chang-Li was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
Flip the weapons back around on it. How'd they do it? Or wait, potentially they could have blackmailed it, I guess. I don't fucking know.
They used the chronosorters.
Yep, okay. There it is.
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan.
Okay.
First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlung chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the Chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
But how would some Chronosorters trap the difference? Would that really make a difference?
What if the Fraxidus modified those Chronosorters?
There it is.
A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those Chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
And to do that, we will have to fight against a bunch of Fraxidus, won't we? Bunch of them.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not.
And? What do you say about it now?
But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
Jinshi updates Union on her findings at the True Seeker's Path and shares her... Okay.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another thing that's bugging me. So there's two things that bug me now with the game, which isn't a bad thing. Things can bug you. But I feel like this is a quality of life thing that should be addressed and should be submitted to the devs. So at least for future patches, it's not. One, if I walk next to an area or in an area that there is a main quest or any kind of quest, I don't want that quest to automatically start. Please make it so that I have to interact with an NPC or something to activate it, because it just auto-activating when I walk by it or walk near it really throws me off my game, because then I have to go, oh, is this part of what I was already doing? Or is this a random new quest I just started the beginning of, and now I've done the beginning of it and I can't, you know what I mean? And then the black screen. I can understand if it goes by fast if you're on auto mode, because it's meant to be like, quick, read it, we continue. But when I'm on manual mode, like I am right now, where every message after it completes, I have to click to make sure it goes to the next message, keep the black screen on the screen as long as I want it to. Please. 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 Anyway, that's just my gripe. Because, like, no one can read that shit that quickly. Bro, even if I wasn't reading it aloud, just reading that, just seeing the words and trying to read that in the amount of time I was given, that wasn't gonna happen. Anyway.
Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, Perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program.
There it is.
And ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants.
Mm-hmm.
I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
So do you know what that would entail for her then, Xingyi? Do you know? Is that why you didn't think it would ever happen?
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity.
Why is she so adorable, man? I'm so glad I've already pulled for her. I already have her and her weapon on my account. Because she's adorable. There you go, there's another fun laugh for you. And I'm so glad the camera was off for that, because I was making a weird-ass face to make that laugh. Anyway.
Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinxi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I'm a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
Well, that's nice to hear. Very nice to hear.
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long.
Oh, we're gonna bring the lightning. We're gonna bring the lightning. Let's do it.
Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff.
Oh.
That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber.
I see.
The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
I wish me the best of luck as well. Oh, I don't see any of those Fraxidus out here anymore. Is Cheng Li actually like taking care of all of them? Is that what is she really going around? I think she really did. Okay. Yeah, because other than the frozen ones, all the ones that were out here before, well, they're all gone.
Jinxi, so far everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
Okay, want to make sure I don't skip any dialogue. I don't know, is that really an issue in this game?
Found anything useful?
It might not be an issue in this game as much. Is there anything over here that I haven't seen that I've missed, potentially, maybe?
Forgive me.
Zoom, zoom. What is that over there? Wait, we going on another tangent. Open the map. It's in this direction. Well, whatever it is, that's something. You know, that's probably the crazy thing. Probably when this story first originally dropped, that wasn't there. I bet you that was an addition or something new that was added in a later patch. So for me, doing all of this for the first time now, it's so weird to see all this stuff. Because originally, it just wasn't in the game, obviously. Anyway. Oh, and another one of these bells. I don't even know what the reward is for collecting these. Like, they said you can trade it in for something, but I don't know what that something is. So, like, I don't even know what the reward is for collecting all these, but I'm like,
Soar against the winds.
I'm collecting them anyway, because it said if you collect them, you get a reward from someone who wants them, who you trade them in for. Watch it be like some of the shittiest rewards ever. And I spend all this time just grabbing all of them and collecting all of it.
The chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Before we go, obviously, this stupid chair is so uncomfy. I might actually grab another pillow. Wait. Okay. Readjusted the pillows, so hopefully it's a bit more comfortable again. I mean, this chair, okay, this is stupid. This is a little bit of a tangent. And obviously we love going on tangents here. So this wonderful chair here that I'm sitting on, it is old, and I mean old. This chair, I got this 2018, I want to say 2018. Like, it is not a comfortable chair in the slightest because all the padding on it has gone. There is no padding on it anymore. The butt and the back, there is no padding. It is completely gone. It has completely faded away. So to make it any semblance of comfortable, especially when I'm sure you can see, that's another thing I'm working on in my life. But I'm not the skinniest. Yeah, I'm not the skinniest. I could use to lift weights a bit more and lose probably 80 pounds. Ideally, 80 pounds would be nice to lose. I mean, I've already lost 40 pounds in the last 4 months, so I still probably should lose another 80 if I'm being real. But anyway, that's beside the point. What is the point is this chair, though, however. I got this way back in like 2018, and it lasted, it felt comfortable, it felt good, but it is painful to sit in for any extended period of time to do anything. And it's just this chair. Like, I've sat in other chairs, I've sat on couches, like, I've had things, I've even tried, like, sitting for long times either watching television or gaming or anything in other places. It is just this chair that is painful. And I looked into it. Like, the cushion is so padded out that the metal brackets that keep the chair, you know, staying in place are actually poking through the cushion, and they poke directly into your ass. Not comfortable in the slightest at all. And I know this is such a weird tangent to go on in this stream, but so every now and then I have to just get up out of the chair and replace all the pillows that I'm sitting on and the pillows in the back for like back support. Like, it's not fun in the slightest. So it is so painful, and I need to buy a new chair. Oh, you're back. I need to buy a new chair, but if you look into chairs and how much they cost and whatnot, they're so expensive. Like, I was looking into a Herman Miller Aeron, because they're really designed to be like good chairs that you can sit in for extended periods of time and, you know, all that jazz. They're $1,000. And I'm like, okay. But I feel this is just a tangent I need to get out because it's been irritating me. And that's why every now and then I just have to be like, okay, stream, be on your own. I need to grab new stuff or something to make this more comfortable. And like, I've even tried getting other chairs that I have in this household and putting them here and using them. The problem is, and I know it doesn't seem like it on the video because of how I have things angled up, but this chair is pretty tall and everything behind me is actually pretty tall. And the desk that my actual computer and whatnot is on is also pretty tall. So every other chair I've tried, it's too short. I kid you not. One of the other tallest chairs I tried, and it's going to be hard to imitate, but my head in the camera frame without moving the camera was like here. Like, this is where, like, right at the bottom. And I was like, this looks so weird. So, because you see, like, look at how tall this, anyway. And it also helps with ergonomics, because this is my monitor right here, right in front of me, and it is eye level, perfectly eye level. And that reduces so much stress when you're sitting at and looking at a computer screen for such a long period of time. Because if you sit and look at a computer screen for such a long period of time and your eyes are looking up at the screen or looking down at the screen, it's terrible. Like, it'll hurt your eyes. And I know this is such a weird tangent to go on, but I've had computer setups where, like, the screen is up here and you're looking at it like this, or you're looking at it like this, or it's like, I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you set your computer station up like that? Like, you had free will and you chose to do this? Anyway, okay, I know, weird tangent, but, you know, if that's one thing, I like to yap and I give tangents. Anyway. So, oh, color change. Okay.
Found anything useful?
I don't know. Do I want to fight these guys down here, or do I just want to ignore them?
I shall lead the way.
Maybe I'll ignore them. That would be kind of funny. Buddy, what are you trying here, buddy? Continue onward. Well, I should have just continued flying then. That would have been great. What are you gonna do now? Oh, well, I just, like, leaped over. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now? Oh. Oh, for a second there I thought that was another body. No, it's just a frozen Traxxas member. We don't care about them. Anyway. Continue onward. Yes, that is what I'm doing. All while avoiding all the monsters. Except for that one, because he really wants to come after me. Imagine if he attacks me mid-cutscene. That would be kind of funny. Oh, Jinchi, you alright? You doing alright?
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest spines.
The water surface isn't moving at all. Ooh, still water? Ooh, that stuff's no good. Have you ever looked into still water? That stuff is terrifying. All the microbes and stuff that can live in that, and you disrupt it, and it can get into you or the air. Ooh, bad stuff. If you've ever done exploring places, abandoned places, stuff like that, still water, that stuff's terrifying.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now.
You gonna be pulling a Jesus?
but you're too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
All right.
Soar against the winds.
Oh wait, no, 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 no! I thought I activated it, but I didn't. Wait, can I fly? Please tell me I can fly. No! No! Can I... Will I make it? Maybe?
All paths
Potentially?
converge.
Wait, if I rest here... No, I want to rest here. Can I rest here? No? Okay. Well, you know... Okay, well, no, now I gotta... I swore I activated that. I swore. I swear. I swear I did. Can I rest here? Yes, yes I can. Potentially next spot I can rest is... there? No. Yeah, I won't be able to rest there. Oh, this is... I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it, fellas. No, I'm not. Maybe try this wall? Maybe?
Forgive me.
Now we're getting into a completely different tangent.
A different approach.
Nice, nice. Wait, wait. Okay. And can I possibly rest here too? Maybe. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I guess not. That's okay though. That's okay. We might make it. All this for just one of those things. Kind of crazy when you think about it. Come on, Jinji, you can do it, you can do it. No, are you kidding me? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, I can't see. Damn it. Damn it. It's that stupid rock right there. So wait, do I gotta try and climb? Okay, so obviously, okay, this is... You know what? You don't come for me for short little streams. You come for this shit. No. Well, you know, rest here, rest here, rest here. Full, okay. So let's not try and do that time. We will... It would be so helpful if I could actually see the character while I'm doing this when I look upwards like this. Okay, 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 okay. So now, over here. Potentially. Potentially, potentially, potentially. Let's go! Okay. Nice. Okay. Such a weird thing to be so concerned about. Also, what is that underneath the water? I don't like that. Also, with this frozen water, it's so weird we can just walk on it. This is trippy. This is real trippy. Alright, what are we going to learn?
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding.
Does this awaken any memories in you, Rova? The reflections, though. Holy. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh my. Well, that's pretty. Wow. Wowee. Ah, so we gotta disable it to let it out so it can speak with us and then whatnot. Yeah, there we go.
The flare crest. The Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
All right,
I'm
then.
not seeing any flare stones or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
Well, there's one right here.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the chrono sorter here.
Dang. Okay.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone on that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
We are gonna fight that thing, aren't we? 'Cause of course we are.
The flare stone is right here, but we have to open this photon barrier first.
This barrier will break down once the corresponding photon vaults are destroyed. One of the photon vaults is in there.
Your time is over.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
Get wrecked.
Take flight. So be it. Evil be cleansed. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Tear them to pieces.
Oh, I thought I already got him. Wow. So... Wow, this is gonna be a huge maze. Oh my goodness. Okay, so wait.
I shall lead the way.
Ah, so I gotta defeat these guys.
Tear them to pieces.
I think, maybe, potentially.
Zap strength. The stage is
So
yours.
there's gonna be a lot of battles in a short period of time, I assume.
Sacred light.
No.
Tear
Rude.
them to pieces. Your time is over.
Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows.
Get destroyed.
Forgive me. A different approach.
So we got this one. And then I assume we defeat these enemies, we're gonna get a flare stone thing that we can use to
I
break.
shall lead the way.
Come on, my lovely little tacit discords. It's time for you to get destroyed.
Fine harmony, lend me your strength. Bask in the sunlight.
Alright, let's actually heal up. That would probably be useful.
Thunder guide us.
There we go. You? No. You are not allowed to throw discs like that at me. Unacceptable. Where are your manners?
Blessed ends.
That was
I shall
overkill.
lead the way.
Well, maybe not, because this buddy just showed up. Who's at level 56. Hello there. Hello.
Tear them to pieces.
I wasn't expecting you to show up out of nowhere like this, but I guess here we are. So let's get Verena. Heal me. Healing would be great. Yes, thank you. Healing is always great. I love healing.
Flight. Sacred light.
Hit him with the dragon breath.
Lend me your strength.
Zap strength. It's our
Alright,
curtain
get
call.
zapped. And don't do that. Don't do that. Let me dodge. Goodness. Wouldn't let me dodge. I was stuck behind something. Or in something. I don't know. And you're not helping. Honestly, you irritate me. So, here. Get wrecked.
Evil be cleansed.
And hit you with a breath again. Because, you know, you're a real pain in the butt.
Pieces.
Alright.
Imitation. Luminous energy.
Thank you. I'll take that. Healing. Nice, nice.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Tear them to pieces.
Together we fight. Fluorescent shadows. Sacred light.
Hit him with the breath again. Nice. What? That wasn't enough to do... Okay, well. Oh, but what's this? Read.
Once, tacit
Oh,
discord
cutscene for this?
terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures.
Ooh.
They weren't safe for long. As the tacit discord found them, the mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty sentinel.
Okay.
With a burst of energy, our sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils, but sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life.
And I wonder who that is.
Infant became known
As
as
the
the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
That is a nice little lore drop. Okay. And I like the way they handled that. You alright? The deceased infant.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel, or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death.
Maybe it's just my screen. It felt like the character model was like shaking. Kind of weird. Yeah,
I've
like
been
that.
thinking about
Okay.
it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future.
Yeah, but when was that prediction? When did that prediction originally occur?
It had been waiting for an opportunity,
a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain.
Ooh.
Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer.
Oh no.
I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
Oh, what are these options? You can still give up? I don't feel like that would be applicable in this case. She doesn't feel like the type of person, character-wise, who would give up. But as your friend, I don't want to see you suffer. Yeah, that's the better option out of the two options we're given. Because, like, I don't want to see you suffer, but at the same time...
My duty. I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Chang-Li, Xing-Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
But you're in pain.
I'm okay.
Oh.
The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
So do you have to fight the Sentinel then?
If there is truly no other option in the end. Then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
Oh, my thought process. I mean, there's a lot of things I was thinking about. Like, I kind of predicted earlier, once they brought the prophecy back up, and then we learned about the chrono... Wow, I'm not even saying them right, probably. Terrible memory sometimes. The chronosphere things, the man-made machines that can affect the flow of time, and how when they were experimenting in their lab reports, they noticed that an unnamed special visitor, who, let's be real, is going to be the past version of Rover, said something to the Sentinel, which then they transmitted a special power. And I was like, ooh. And then they mentioned how, oh, but they keep breaking. They're not strong enough to withhold it, to handle it. And then I kind of predicted, well, you know what it's going to be? They predicted the fight between Jinshi and the Sentinel. It's probably that Jinshi, they're going to use a human. So it's all of that. But then now learning that Jinshi also as a human, or technically Resonator, but you know what I mean, had died to Dacit discords after losing their mother, and their cries reverberated with the Sentinel, so the Sentinel used their power to bring them back. And now, did their cries resonate with the Sentinel because they were familiar in the sense of, did they resonate because Jinshi here had that lost temporal program already as a baby, and that's why the noticed it, like their cries resonated because of that, or because did their cries resonate for a different reason, and did the Sentinel decide to save because so many things are racing in my head based on that, story-wise. Thought process-wise, I do like Jinchi as a character more. It made sense when, especially why I saw those options, and I was like, that's the stupid options. Because based on her character, she seems like the type of character who wouldn't just give up. She's gonna push through, she's gonna progress, she's gonna try different methods to do things. So, her story is so different. Glad you pulled her. Well, I'm more glad I pulled her. I guess I must have pulled her when the game first launched and I saw her and I added her to the roster or something. I don't know when she must have come out, which is crazy because I haven't played this, but I've already pulled her. And I don't know when the last time she was on banner, but I guess I got her. Which is kind of crazy to think about, just spending on the gacha without actually playing the game. Gambling addiction pro max right there. But yeah. There's so many things that I'm thinking of, but I'll be honest, I've never been one to just suddenly think about things. I really like to stop, go back through, and analyze things slowly. So there's probably, I kid you not, I could rewatch my own stream, and there will be probably 50 things that I notice rewatching my own stream that I'll be shouting at the screen like, how did I not notice this while I was playing it myself? But anyway, I trust your decision, and I will help you.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I'll go meet the Sentinel with you.
My teacher, Chung Li, told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
Okay, I probably am doing things a little out of order because I just did that while reading this. And then this knowledge. Here's another one. CSC Research Member number 2, Research Member number C501, date 19. Our visitors shared intricate details about the outside world, describing a new civilization that rose from the ashes of the old. Their narrative held a serene tone, void of personal emotion, as if they were an impartial observer, rather than the one who saved said civilization in the first place. It became clear to me they were not like us. Their humility and goodwill were meant to guide and integrate us on a predetermined path. Despite this, I was grateful for all the knowledge they shared with me. I yearned to see this new world for myself, realizing that I had been cooped up in Mount Firmament for too long. Okay, wait. So activate this one. Where does that help me? Because obviously there's got to be a reason why that is there.
Forgive me.
Wait. Oh, I see. I'm a dum-dum. A dum-dum who keeps getting dust in his eyes for some reason. There we go. Wait. Let's see. Am I thinking correctly on this regard? Maybe, potentially. If I can get up there, yeah.
Onwards.
Yeah? Nice, okay. Break through. Okay.
Onwards.
Is there anything over here?
I shall
Nah,
lead
just
the
those
way.
guys. Not important, really. You know what's gonna unironically be the death of me, though? Gacha game puzzles.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby. Huh. 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 Onwards.
Oh, and that even raises the water in here, too. Okay. Open this one.
One last flare stone to go.
Oh.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate.
Funny you
Let's
should
look
say
around.
that. Perhaps there is.
Onwards.
I don't know if I want to unbreak these and let those monsters free either, just so. But now I gotta go back and lower the water again. So, let's go.
Onwards.
Actually, we're gonna raise the water. Will drown me. No, let's not do that. Nice, nice. Water has been lowered.
Onwards.
Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I guess not. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, it's in there. Oh, damn it. And here I was just saying, oh, I don't think I should break any of these because I don't want to have to fight any of those.
Crush them.
Okay, well, I'm obviously not doing that one correctly. Wait. Ah.
Good. Now we can
There
get
we go.
that flare stone.
Okay. And then this one up here.
Give me.
Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this thing, so I'm gonna have to actually lock in. Okay, we're gonna prep myself for locking in. Ah,
I shall lead the
okay.
way.
For a second there, I thought, oh, it didn't. It's about time. What is that achievement? Okay. What level are you? Well, you two are level 55.
Watch and learn.
And okay, you're only 44, so not terrible. I'll take that. Yeah, not terrible.
Tear them to pieces.
For a second there, I thought it was going to be like that stupid ice cube earlier that was level 100 and literally like two-shot me.
It's nothing.
Together we fight. Insolence. So be it. Worry not.
How the hell did some people...
Thus it ends.
If the whole quest in an hour and a half? How the hell did people manage that? Are they just skipping everything?
No mercy.
I guess probably they are.
Strength.
Okay. I need to heal myself before I heal before you kneel.
Strike is one. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Tear them to pieces. You won't cast me down.
Oh! I don't like this. Yeah, okay. There we go, heal. See, that's one thing. You know, this is another rant. And, you know, me speaking while I'm trying to fight, this is probably terrible for my concentration. But that's one thing I'll never get about gacha players. Out of all things you do, like, okay, let's be real. Like, yes, do I love certain gacha games? Are there some gacha games I really love and enjoy? Yes, yes there are. And am I still playing them? Yes, yes I am. But if you have a game who's free, who it's monetized, they get their money through gacha, and we know how predatory that can be, but they're giving you this story and all these quests and things you can do in said game at the same time, which is where I would assume the main value of the game is. Why would you be skipping that part of it? That just doesn't make any sense. Like, maybe I'm strange, but for me, like, gacha games, if I'm gonna play a gacha game, there has to be some other selling point to it. Because, let's be real, the fact that it is a gacha game alone drops the point levels a little bit. Because, like, yes, it's a free game, and you could play it free and all that, but, like, at the same time, if you end up, because like for a character, for a full pull, you know, you can spend easily $100+ or stuff like that to get a full pull. So I'm going to be spending that much money on a game like this, potentially. Like, I want to get all the value out of it. Because if I'm just going to skip all the story, skip everything, but still end up, you know, pulling the characters and paying that same amount, well, at that point, I might as well just buy and play a normal video game. You get what I'm saying? Like, there are so many regular, good old RPGs, like JRPGs. Like, heck, I could go back and play all the Final Fantasies. But, by the way, hold attack to use Yinland Forte. Okay, I will learn that. Yeah, I suck at the combat in this game, I'm not gonna lie. I need to look up, like, a combat explanation video. But, you do the same. You love the lore and stuff. Short attention span people? Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I can also feel like, look at it. If I was trying, like, really rushing to catch up into the story, I could maybe understand it. Because, like, to be fair, I am 4 hours deep into this stream for this one story quest.
All set.
But
the Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so.
But at the same time...
Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Yes, we shall. At the same time, if I'm being real, like, I don't know the exact number, obviously, because it was a while ago, but I'm pretty sure I probably spent $100 to unlock Yinlin when the game first came out. And if I'm already have spent that much money on this game, I want to get the same value out of it as a normal video game. But, anyway, I should actually focus... Ooh, the tacit resonator mark. I should actually focus in now, because the story's continuing. And we're floating. Okay. Woo! Free at last. That is an image. Woo. Hello.
It has been quite some time. And greetings, Lord Arbiter.
Lord Arbiter.
Address you as Rover now.
Lord Arbiter. Basically, when her Yinlin's purple bar is full, you hold attack button. That's it. Simple. Okay, fair enough. The dragon's cool. Yeah, it is. Now, Lord Arbiter. I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. I don't know where. I'd have to go back and look. Potentially. But Lord Arbiter. Or should I address you as Rover now? Okay.
One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber?
That is the question, isn't it? Oh, what's this? Oh. I swear, OBS sometimes when I do Wuthering Waves gives me issues, and every now and then I look over and I'm like, oh, please don't be giving me issues now. Okay.
The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Seed of the future. Okay, wait. Seed of the future. Seed of the future, and then I remember when we met Camellia. I think, yeah, that was her name. I think so? Was that her name? Or is that the name of the other character? There's too many C characters. We have Carlotta, Carmelia, Chacona, Cardathi. Come to think of it, why do they all start with C? Anyway, the crazy chick with the vines. I think Camellia was her name? Wow, this is bad. Anyway, she called us a seed of fate. Seed of fate. Seed of the future. Okay, anyway. What do you mean by arbiter?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe.
I see.
Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries.
The fact that the water is still frozen is kind of crazy.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth.
And all I seek is the lore. Give it to me. Anyway. Rose putting it together. Wow, amazing what happens when you don't skip anything. Oh, crazy reaction thumbnail shot. Anyway.
Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure, yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish.
Yeah, that's not concerning in the slightest.
One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myeonlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution.
I see. Oh, I see what it's doing there. That's why.
For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom.
Okay, can we pause for a moment on just this screen? Look at this! This is a crazy camera angle. Like, this is sick as hell.
Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
But if you die, what happens to Jinzhou?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, poor Jinchi.
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force.
Oh. One has defied the laws of nature and sustained... Okay.
Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
So Jue, the Sentinel, already knew that this would happen, so they were using their life force to counteract it. And by using up their life force, they prevented it from spreading further beyond Mount Firmament. But the situation in Mount Firmament itself was getting worse. And but on the flip side of the coin, if they do perish, because they've been holding it back, if they perish, well then, not only Mount Firmament, but all of the city of Jinzhou, which, was the main area where we started, will experience this time issue that warps everything. I think? So are they then potentially, and that's why the fated fight was meant to happen, so that instead of the Sentinel having to deal with that or control that power, it would be passed along to their designated resonator, which is in this case Jinchi, or... Okay, well,
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist.
How comforting.
It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness.
That camera pan transition? Hello?
Distant future.
Okay.
The people of Wanglong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
So they're gonna sacrifice by freezing time and hoping that potentially in the future someone else from outside the time would discover a method to save. Ooh, I don't know if I necessarily like that.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
Yeah, asking the right questions there.
This is not the optimal solution. but it suffices as an option.
Then what's the optimal solution?
Please, forgive me. But I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution?
Yeah.
By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city.
And all of its inhabitants. Oh.
And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world?
This is another shot right here. Like, it's just her facing off against the dragon. I could totally see, like, these images, someone taking them and just saving them and putting them, like, in Wallpaper Engine or something. Would be sick. Would be very sick.
Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue?
It's always that is the question always. How do we solve the issue?
The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
Oh, that smile. After the little nod from Rover.
Predicted a destined battle between us.
Oh, she's bringing it up herself. She's bringing it up herself. Oh, so she's taking that route.
Correct.
Ooh.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time.
But what's the cost?
Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk.
Oh.
You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
I don't like how they use the word shredded.
In the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
That's not her character, though. She is not gonna accept that. That's just not her character. What if I help her? I'm here for a reason.
You are only here to witness before the right time arrives.
Maybe this is the right time. You ever think about that? Anyway.
But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, you may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment.
Oh, okay. And that is probably what happened in the past with the chronosphere things. Commanded that, and it got sent over because the researcher noted that some kind of special energy was sent over. Okay.
The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death, then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
So while a fight between you two is unavoidable, I will do everything I can to keep Jinshi safe. Oh, that smile? Oh. If we failed here, this would be heart-wrenching.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow.
Oh.
Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resonator, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator.
Let's go.
I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well,
all right.
Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is... We're back to being more interactive. Oh, it's up there. Oh, hello. Okay. We doing this then? We're leaving. Okay. It would have been nice to maybe get healed before this, but let's wing it. Only 2 characters have had their second awakening. It's rare.
One is curious about your
Okay.
choice this time.
Lord Arbiter, whatever my choice is. Okay.
You will bear witness to our fight.
Ooh.
Government must be guided by virtue. G, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light.
Oh. That's right. Help her.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
Holy. This would make a good wallpaper engine. That right there. Holy. Okay. Oh, wait, not fighting yet. Not fighting yet. Okay. I assume I'm gonna have to fight.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro Sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
No pressure.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. There's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct.
Yeah, those are some... Yeah.
Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover.
Yeah, I open the entrance when you're ready, but there will be no turning back.
I have been preparing for this moment.
Ooh.
Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Let's begin indeed. Alright. It begins. The predetermined fight. Let me guess, it's just gonna be her. No, level 100? Okay, well, yeah, there ain't this, okay. Okay, I don't, yeah, okay. I don't see how this, fine, okay. Yeah, how in the ever-loving is this meant to work? Wait. It said grapple, so wait, let me make sure if the grapple's on, can I actually, like, yes, I can. Okay. I was about to say, wait a minute, this didn't make sense.
Be swift.
Wait, what? Okay.
Negligence on my part.
Yeah, I'll be real, I suck at combat. I've always sucked at the combat. I don't know how this is gonna fare.
Worry not.
Ooh, yeah, no.
The sky beckons.
It's not even letting me do, I thought it would let you grapple her if that's how you did it, but I guess not?
Evil be cleansed.
I mean, it looks pretty, graphically.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Moment of awakening.
I can't even dodge those, like I'm moving in, time, right, slow motion. Yeah, I can't even, yeah, okay. This has to be scripted or something, because ain't no way it wants me to try and beat level 100 when I'm at whatever level this is. About to say. Oh. She broke through, though. She moved a bit when she was frozen in time.
I shall lead the way.
Oh, but yeah, now, okay, she's fully healed and I'm not, you know, of course. Of course.
Thus it ends. Take flight.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, there I go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how well this is gonna go. Okay, well. Okay, let me think this through.
The sky beckons.
Let me dodge, game, okay? Well, I get it. It's the scale of everything. Everything is so much bigger in scale that it's harder for things. Okay.
Banish all vice. Take flight.
Come on. We are no. Oh, okay. Well, this is pretty.
Impressive feat, Magistrate Jinji. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power.
I can't even. The controls aren't doing anything.
Down now, while you still
It's not letting me do anything, so I assume this is scripted, I guess? I'm trying, but it's not. It's like, ay.
But I still want to try.
Okay, well, there's that.
To see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinjo.
Oh. See, look at this. what is this game doing sometimes? I'm loving the story and everything, but I've never been one for combat in any of this, for any of this. Okay. I'm a story and lore person. That's what I am. Story, lore, and characters. Combat, it's nice to have, but I've never been good at it.
Lord Arbiter.
There it is.
May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi.
Do it. Do it.
This one has heard your decision.
Not the music in the background, too. Oh. Ooh. That looks excruciatingly painful. Ooh.
What do you think?
Ooh. Oh, that looks excruciatingly painful. Hmm. Oh. Oh. There it is.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
Okay. Also, this is just a sick area. Like, look at this place. Okay. Leave the temporal loop. Yes, confirm. Oh?
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement,
Ooh.
it is time for one to address you.
Yes. Yes, it is.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Any? Okay. Ooh, and I get to choose. Please tell me I get to select all of these. Did you tell I'm interested in the lore and story? And okay. Ask about my past. What can you reveal?
I am WuWa the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter and my former master.
Arbiter and former master. Okay, so this is lining up to be more. So I'm trying to get like a sense of things. Obviously, trying to understand things. We have the person up at the beginning of the game who imbued us with this power, or the body, imbued us with his power and sent us down. And supposedly, we are sent down every time there's an issue or something that needs to be fixed or addressed. And simultaneously, these dragon sentinels, basically, they are below us, but higher than the general population in terms of, like, the power ranking and, like, who are there under? Or, okay, I'm spitballing here. But we were, at least for Jue, we were its former master.
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
Oh, I can only choose one of these. Why did I lose my memories? Maybe that's intentional?
This one begs your pardon, for it is
fair
not
enough.
all-knowing.
Fair enough.
All my knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the choice and the access.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations.
I see.
One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function.
Okay.
Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval.
Huh.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Any transfer of power. So does that mean potentially, unless I'm reading too deep into it, does that mean the original act of Jue saving Jinshi and making her the resonator was also something that was passed by me? Or, okay, maybe I'm just thinking too deep into it. Maybe there is some freedom there. I don't know. Anyway, what about her condition?
Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Why didn't you tell Jinshi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities.
So you wanted her to get strong enough so that when the time came for that fated battle, which was just now, that she would have the strength to say, no, I want to stand up to you because I want to protect.
Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to
Ideal or not, she grew
but the
as a person
Praxis
in
has
strength.
remarkably escalated its arrival.
Yeah, the Fraxitas seem to be accelerating things across the world is what I'm picking up. They're taking what was already kind of destined to happen and trying to twist it in their own way while simultaneously accelerating its arrival.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
And then, how's the situation now here in Hongzhen?
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart.
That's disappointing for them. I kind of wish that wasn't the case. Because none of them can go see the other places then, I guess. They're trapped here. Most of them.
Fortunately, with Jin Shi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain.
They're still trapped, though.
For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership.
And we have our proper leadership right there on the screen.
One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Well, I've asked everything. I have no other questions at this moment.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
Oh? Abby, wake up. Someone's asking about you. Maybe. Jue, you know about this little dude? Explain, maybe?
Rover, who's bullying you?
Scare the shit out of Abby. That would be funny.
Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
You know anything about Abby, Jue? About the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
You're the one who said you get tired easy.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
Then who else could answer my questions about this? Would you by chance happen to know?
Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
That's the name of the organization and story quests for the next main story quest I have to play after this. But that's all I know. And, you know, that hot vine lady is part of them. Whew. Anyway.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
I'll keep that in mind.
Worry not. The wuthering waves ebb and flow.
Name drop, title drop.
Send you back to where you belong.
The what? The what? The wuthering waves ebb and flow? Guys, we just got a title drop. Instant 10 out of 10 patch. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter.
Oh, whoa, where am I?
With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
Unlock this. Activate. Optional ski down the mountain. How do I do that?
Onwards.
How? Ski down the mountain. I want to ski down the mountain. How do I do that? Wait. I want to make sure. Well, yeah, I want to do that. Ski down the mountain. Who wouldn't want to ski down the mountain? What is this? Show this to me. Ski. It says specifically they use the ski. Okay. Grapple. Oh! Let's go. Minigame time. Minigame time. Minigame. Ooh, do I have to go? I'm gonna go through these. Yeah. Oh, we go faster? Okay. This is the kind of gameplay I'm good at, guys. This is my gameplay. Oh, I almost hit that. Avoid those. Avoid those. Avoid those. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Speed. Give me more speed. Give me power. Whee! Just for that. Okay, I was right. You know what? Bump that score back up. This is a 10 out of 10 patch. Just for that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? Okay. Well, as much as I'd like to fight those oh, well, goodness. There's more of them. As much as I'd like to fight all those guys and do all that, that is an off-screen activity, my friends. Off-screen. Wow, this place is pretty from the air, too. Honestly, this entire game is pretty. I don't know why I keep saying, oh, this is pretty. The entire game is pretty. Also, these look to be designed similarly to Japanese maple trees. And Japanese maple trees are one of my favorite trees. I think they're so pretty looking because they have those red leaves like this. Well, the town certainly looks much more alive now. Look at this place. We are bustling. We got activity. We got commotion in the streets. All right.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
Okay, pause. This artwork, beautiful, beautiful. We also have the Changli in the background. Hello, okay.
For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
Oh. Hello, okay.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal.
Relova. You're obviously Fraxidus. And you're, if I'm remembering correctly, you're also Yosley J's queen.
We have the answers we wanted already.
Ooh.
With the second resonance awakening, It will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach.
Okay.
And lastly, about that rover.
Oh, she's that close and no one's noticed? Are they that good at hiding? Were they...
This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we?
Ooh.
It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Oh, are they gonna try and break Scar out? Quest complete. Oh. Wow, and a bunch of new quests pop up. Nice, nice. Let me just double check, because I don't want to make anything wrong. Let's see. Yeah, that's... Yeah, right there. Black Shores, next act. So, yeah. That is the ending of version 1.1, Wuthering Waves. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now, let me make sure. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's the ending. That is, okay. I just have to make sure, because I would hate to, like, cut it off and then be that. I got all these new quests, obviously Cheng Li, Encores, I hate all those new ones. More exploration quests, a bunch of side quests I should probably start trying to get through so that I can grind, because I want to grind all of those so that I can save up some more premium currency. Let's see, what else did I... Yes, I can... No? Not... I'm so used to having to click all of the things one by one, so just being able to hit one claim and it claims all of them, while a great quality of life feature, is going so against what I'm used to. And I should probably learn more so what these weekly challenges and whatnot are. I assume these are things I need to do to, like, character materials, upgrade characters, but I should probably actually, like, understand better, I guess, necessarily. Resets after 4 hours, 46 minutes. Ah, this is the daily reset. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. So I'm now up to level 29 on that. I can claim... See, and that's also the thing. This one I have to claim each one individually. The other one I can just claim it, and it claims all of them. So I'm getting confused on, oh, what is claim all, what isn't claim all, but whatever. Is that everything? All the things I need to claim? No, there's still some trophies. Let's see, what trophies did we get? We got some exploration. Wow, some nice... Okay. Chilling Frost. A resonator is knocked out by a fatal blow of glacial damage when HP is above 50%. That was when I... No, that was when I was fighting against that level 100 Echo Ice Cube thing, and it hit me out of nowhere because I didn't realize it was level 100, and I'm not level 100. And it was just in the middle of the open world, and it's level 100, and it terrified me. Anyway, yeah, okay, so that's everything for the 1.1 story. Collected all the rewards, and we get to see this pretty new area. So, like, that's great, I love this. Obviously, let me switch it over real quick. Obviously, I have a lot of thoughts on everything that happens. I don't want to say it exceeded my expectations, because I already have high expectations for the game anyway, just due to everything I have heard about it and seen from everyone I have known to play it. So I don't want to say it exceeded my expectations, because my expectations were already high to begin with. So it's going to be really tough to exceed expectations that are already high. Overall, story-wise, I think this was a lot better. This patch, 1.1 is a patch, was a lot better than 1.0. Now, some of that is due to this story not being as lengthy, probably. Now, granted, I did spend a lot of time on it, but even so, it was still literally half the time I spent on the entirety of 1.0, which 1.0, part of that length is tutorial stuff, so I can understand there being a bit longer length to it. But I think this is good. Now, some of it could just be me being slower, on the slower side of it, but maybe not as long. Granted, it paid off. I don't know. I'm rambling, and I'm trying not to ramble. I need to stop and kind of process everything. Just overall, in comparison to 1.0, I think it was a really good improvement overall. The location, everything's pretty. It looked great, and I like that. Cave systems. Okay. I liked it. I like the exploration, but I also am, weirdly enough, not in real life, which is crazy to say, not in real life, but in games, I am directionally challenged. So the cave system, I thought I was going in circles like 3 times. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. No, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I didn't like the cave system. Oh, I liked the cave system and the cave design. But I was getting lost. And I like the atmosphere. The way they design them with, like, the growing and the plants and the... chef's kiss. There is one thing I will note. That this is more of a technical issue. Not really overall to the story and stuff. Occasionally, I was seeing characters when the camera was panning and moving. It looked as if the characters who were standing still were, like, shaking like this. Just ever so slightly. Like, if you look at my hand. Just... like, the camera was panning around them, and the characters were just shaking ever so slightly. I don't know if that's a technical issue on my end. It could be something to do with the frame rate, because I'm pretty sure just because of how intensive I have the visual graphics cranked up to on the game, I may have the FPS capped, and that may be the issue. I'd have to do more research on that. But that is something I noticed, and if I notice it, I am going to call it out. But everything else, like, I was liking it. I mean, I feel it was a step up from the 1.0, which is good. I want it to be a step up, because I want it to constantly improve. That is the whole reason I play these games, is for the story and the lore and the experience and the interactivity of them. So I guess the questions come out now. I don't like just diminishing it to a number per se, but as always, I feel people really like to hear a numerical review. And I don't even know if I gave one for 1.0, if I'm being real. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Well, watch me contradict myself and be completely against it. 1.0, if I'm remembering correctly, and if I'm thinking back as to the patch as a whole, 6.5 out of 10 is, I'm pretty sure, what I rated it, and is what I would still rate it now, after replaying it when I did, and thinking back on it in my experience. 6.5 out of 10. If I was to rate the 1.1 story, the story that I just finished this stream, this is tough. I mean, I say tough. It was better. Objectively, it was better. Story was better. I like the lore. I like getting to interact more with Jinchi as a character, seeing her motivations a bit more, seeing her past kind of brought up, and integrated in a main story that then makes sense with the game's overall direction. Because that's another tangent. Let's start. Character companion quests and whatever they're called in whatever gacha games. You all know what they are. They're common. When they integrate well with the main story, and they play to those strengths, and they help the overarching main story. And so you can see why they acted a certain way they did in said main story quests or in your interactions with them through learning more about them through those companion quests, stuff like that. Great. I love it when they do that. When it's not integrated into the main story at all, and the only way you get to learn more about them, basically, is through those companion quests, then I'm a little irritated. Well, maybe not irritated is the word, but disappointed. I'm like, there was opportunity here, and you left it. Like, this is, I don't know, this made some people angry if they watch the VOD. Yin Lin's companion quest, I loved it. I wish they had integrated it more into the main story. Now, I'm trying to see, I can't think of a way they could have at the time, but I'm like trying to think if they could have added her as a character more so into the main story, and then the companion quest was just more of going in depth for that, than just like, oh hey, here's this character, the only way you really find out about them is through the companion quest. But I understand why it happens. I just wish they could avoid that. But moving on from the companion quest, I like the fact that for this main story 1.1, Jinshi was here in the main story. We got to see more of her overall emotions, her overall reasons for doing things. Just her character got more fleshed out in the main story. I enjoyed that. And I enjoyed the payoff. We got to, even if I didn't really fight it that well, we got to fight the dragon, we got to see the time change, we got a little foreshadowing, seeing the Fraxidus. Furlova came back at the end there, and the smile she had while looking at us, and once again, I want to mention, she was awfully close to us, and no one noticed that. Anyway, so foreshadowing, that's good storytelling. And I like how they're doing a lot of show don't tell. Now, there is still some tell moments with some of the lore and stuff like that, but they are focusing more on show don't tell. So if I had to give 1.1 a rating, currently, without me going back and re-looking over everything again, 7.5 out of 10. That would have to be current. It's pushing it. It's real close to an 8. But I'm not sure yet. Like, I'd have to go back, and there's probably some things I missed, but 7.5 out of 10 seems solid. 7.8 for you? That feels fair. That feels fair. It was better than 1.1, but from what I've heard, because granted my expectations are high, I have a feeling that the game gets better. And you just mentioned it earlier in that previous comment. Black Shores is an even bigger jump in improvement. So I also don't want to rate myself too highly. This was great. Everything was great. 9 out of 10. And then suddenly be like, well, this patch was even better. Well, now I have to rate this one a 10 out of 10. And then the next patch gets better. I gotta rate this one an 11 out of 10. Because then the scale's broken. It doesn't work anymore. But yeah. 1.0. 6.5 out of 10. 1.1, 7.5 out of 10. It was good. I liked the exploration. I liked the new map. I liked all of that. And I liked how they integrated Jinshi's story more so with the main quest and not just making it its own companion quest. Now, I say all that, and it makes me wonder, because the next companion quest, or at least one of the next companion quests I am going to be checking out, is going to be for Jinshi's best friend. So it's like, I wonder why, because we saw her in the story, and we saw how things that got fleshed out a bit, but not as much. So I wonder if we're going to see more of her motivations or more of history of her being a teacher to Jinshi in her companion quest or whatever. But I don't know. That's for a future stream, and I don't want to spoil myself too much for that. It was great, and I enjoyed it. And I'm kicking myself in the shins eternally for not continuing to play the game when it came out. But that's a me issue and not really an issue on anything else. But yeah, before I just continually ramble about things, because don't get me wrong, I could ramble for so many more things. I have to look at the time and be like, yeah, it's been 5 hours, and it is almost midnight for me, so Yeah, I need to keep maybe a semi-regular sleep schedule. Probably would be best. Don't get me wrong, I'll be staying up till 1 a.m. doing my own thing anyway. But, beside the point. But yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it. I should have been playing this game from launch. And this is gonna really, this is gonna be a real harsh thing, because playing this game is definitely gonna probably diminish my opinion on some other gacha games. ZZZ. Granted, I still love that game, and I'm still gonna play it, but and then don't even get me started on HSR. Ugh. I've dropped and then come back to that game so many times, but you know, the gacha gaming space. Woo! What this also really concerns me about, though, too, going on one other tangent before I end things, upcoming gacha games. Or, well, for one of them, it's not even a gacha game. Duet Night Abyss, the Azure Permelia, Neverness to Everness, Ananta. Wuthering Waves has set the standard for what these games can be like now, and all the new games are gonna have to hold. They're gonna have to hold their own. But yeah, but that's a whole other topic that could probably be made into a whole video. That would be a good video idea. Why Wuthering Waves has created the new standard for gacha games. That you know what? I'm putting that in a note. Always have content ideas on the brain when you're doing a YouTube channel. Okay, that is now saved to a note. Anyway, next quest is going to be the Black Shores. It's an 8.9 out of 10 for you. Ooh, it's good. Well, that also, because Black Shores, I believe, is 1.3 technically, patch-wise, 1.3. That is going to be the patch that I'd probably do the Shorekeeper pulls in, too. And, if you've ever seen my gacha luck, it is either the most insane thing you've ever seen, or absolutely abysmal. Like, I've gotten characters and their signature weapon in 20 pulls total, for 10 pull on the character, 10 pull on the weapon, and won the 50-50s. Or, on a different gacha game I've played, I've lost both 50-50s and had to go to hard pity both times. Like, But anyway, that's a whole other topic, whole other thing. And I've been rambling, and I try not to ramble, but this was a fun stream. I enjoyed it. I really need to get more consistent with streaming, because I'm not. And if I'm trying to grow the channel, I should probably start streaming more and making more videos. I mean, I have the free time to do so. I just don't. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for watching. I want to thank you for commenting and watching all the streams. If you liked it, a like would be appreciated, as well as a subscription if you're not subscribed. Any little bit helps. Hopefully, I'm going to be streaming more of the game in the future to keep up with it. Maybe pushing out some YouTube shorts on it, because those get hella views for some reason. But yeah. Yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it, and I hope you did too. And I'll see you next time. Bye!